that is the main schedule for this month. Health and everything, of course. Determining that factor, but to get right on into it, because this game isn't going to beat itself. And I already get distracted a lot by it, especially with Halara and Vilva. And this needs to go down a bit. Stop moving things, hide. Hide. Okay. At all, because I haven't even fixed this. Alright. And here we go again with my mic being silly. Stop it. Stop it. Alright. Uh-oh.
Unpainted faces in uniform by the window. This isn't the real me. With that, a hand reaches out and misses the stars grazing off dusk.
Oh no.
In the shadow of the school after class lies the remnants of everything someone has lost.
A silent curtain call. Oh, great. This is sounding like it's gonna go great. Oh. What's my future husband running from now?
Good morning, everyone. Oh? Chief, you look so clean cut today. You look just like Halara.
Really, Fubuki? Really?
That is Halara. How could you mistake the two of them?
Exactly.
Oh, you're right. What a wonderful surprise.
The chief was gone by the time I got here. It's way past our meeting time.
What is that old man doing? He always nags others and they're late.
The chief suddenly went missing. According to my deduction,
Shinigami?
his chopped up corpse will be shipped here in a cardboard box.
Shinigami? No.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
I wonder what happened to Chief Yako.
Aww.
It's so cluttered in here.
Seeing that the chief's raincoat isn't here, he must have gone out.
Oh. He must have.
The desk drawer is slightly open, and the loose change inside is gone.
Well, that's good news.
It wasn't a significant amount
Maybe.
of money, just enough to do some shopping. Considering that the refrigerator is empty, he most likely went out to get breakfast.
That's correct, Laura. Chief Yako said he's grabbing breakfast before everyone got together.
Oh, look. There's my other future husband.
He asked me to tell everyone, which is why I just did.
Thank you, Vivia.
Why didn't you tell us earlier?
He was reading his book.
Oh, so no chopped up corpse then.
There was never a chopped up corpse to begin with.
You're so perceptive, Halara.
With my logic, anything is possible.
Whoa, you are like a real detective.
Everyone here is a real detective.
He's Fubuki.
Well, there is one trainee who wandered in here.
Desuhiko, really? You had to point that out?
What a jerk! I'm the only one who's allowed to pick on Master. One of these days, I'll get back at that shorty detective. I'll turn him into a wax doll or something.
Shinigami, no.
Even if he's a trainee, he's still a detective. We don't discriminate here.
Thank you, Halara.
What, you're on the rookie side? He's a trainee who doesn't even have a detective deed. No way am I gonna recognize him as a real detective. Right, Vivia?
Huh?
Vivia is just trying to read his book.
Oh, there's no need to worry. I ate breakfast before coming over here.
You're not even listening.
I wonder why the chief is taking so long.
I don't know.
Maybe he's in line at a stall for some meat buns. He's always eating that stuff.
It is Kanai Ward's specialty. Adults and children alike seem to love it in the city.
Yeah.
I have witnessed people line up at the Nippon stalls in both the Kamasaki and Gima districts.
Everyone looks so gloomy around here because they eat that crap like a bunch of country bumpkins.
Desuhiko? Shh.
Hey, rookie, go make something for the chief. You're good at cooking, aren't you?
The chief told me not to cook for anybody again.
Actually, due to my amnesia, I can't make anything tasty.
What? Oh, you're useless, rookie.
I'm the only one who gets to call Master useless!
Jeez, everything about this town is so dark and gloomy. It's making me go inside. I step outside and I get rained on. All I hear are raindrops. There's no good music anywhere.
Okay, Desuhiko. I understand, but come on now.
Oh, I know. What this town needs isn't truth or justice. It's high-quality entertainment. That's where I come in. It's time for me to blow some minds with my debut.
How about no?
Debut?
I'm a singing, dancing, superstar detective. My beautiful voice will echo throughout this town. I'll show him what true entertainment looks like.
How about no?
I'm just doing this to breathe some life into this gloomy city. Not because I want to pick up chicks or anything.
Nobody asked you that, so you defending yourself says otherwise.
No one asked, and he's already making excuses. Such typical behavior for a liar.
Where did you get the ice cream?
Oh, that reminds me. I just wrote a new song. I'll grace you all with it right now as a special treat.
Please don't. Fubuki, please take away that guitar.
Oh, come on. You always have the worst timing.
These morning chases are killing me.
You're just about to go on a picnic too. I suppose it will have to be postponed. You're going to go on a picnic in the rain.
Huh?
Really? She's kidding, right?
What?
Her expression is completely serious. It's a serious face of absolute seriousness.
going on here?
So dirty.
What happened, Chief?
It's the Peacekeepers.
Of course it is.
They've been trailing me ever since I left. I was running to get them off my tail, but they refused to let up.
Of course.
Oh, that's the most running I've done in a while. And my back is killing me.
Did you even stretch before running?
So they just trailed you? Why not let them do it?
Like I want to go on an early morning date with some Peacekeepers? Not interested.
What if they were cute?
Besides, it'd be one thing if they just wanted to follow me, but there's a chance they'll make an attempt on my life.
Oh, okay. Understandable.
Just for walking around? There's no way.
I don't know about that. It looks like they've gotten serious ever since the Nail Man case.
Sorry.
We have more stuff to worry about than just Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. I think we should lay low for a while.
You just don't want to run anymore.
Well, the WDO never said we had to discover it by a certain date. Let's lurk in the bottom of the river until things settle down. Hey, yeah, that's for the best. Let's go with that.
Did you even bring food?
So passive, as usual. While we're hiding, we could lose what we've built here.
Exactly.
No, it's not my style to just wait for the opponent to make their move. I'm taking the initiative.
I'm with Halara.
Hey, hold on, Halara. Where do you think you're going?
There's something I want to look into. There's no need for concern. No matter how many peacekeepers come after me, I'll be fine.
I guess that's that.
Halara will be fine. I just don't want to get dragged into any trouble.
Oh, so you're only thinking about yourself right now. Okay.
Jeez. Master detectives are all so selfish.
So are you.
We can hear you.
Well, good. I hope you all learn some self-restraint.
Should I go keep an eye on Halara? Just to make sure no fights break out.
You, Fubuki? That'd actually make me more worried.
That's a great idea. Yes, Fubuki, please go team up with Halara.
Yako? Are you hearing yourself right now?
Roger that. Off I go. The exit is over here.
Like, did you not just see that?
Are you sure sending Fubuki is a good idea?
Despite how she acts, Fubuki has one of the strongest powers of all master detectives. She'll be great help in times of trouble.
Okay then. If you say so.
The strongest?
Is that sheltered skink really that amazing? She sure doesn't look it.
Time for us to go to. We need to find some girls that, clues.
See, Desuhiko, I knew you just wanted the girls.
I just asked you to show some self-restraint.
Oh, don't worry. I'm the ultimate master detective. I won't cause any trouble for you.
Mm-hmm. Sure you won't.
Are you sure?
What? I'm not so weak that I need some rookie worrying about me. My powers make me the best there is in deceiving prying eyes.
Uh-huh, sure.
Not even the Peacekeepers stand a chance.
Deceiving?
Oh, fine. I guess I'll put on a special show just for you. 1 minute. Who knows how many days it took God to create the world? But I can change everything in just 1 minute.
Alright.
Check this out.
He went in!
What's going on in the bag? I'm hysterical.
Ta-da!
Huh? Desuhiko? Wow,
You totally look like Chief Yako.
What do you think? The perfect disguise, huh? Mastery of disguise is my forte.
And your voice, too. I didn't think your disguise would be so good.
Really? I think I'm far more handsome than that.
You are. You are absolutely more handsome than that.
My backpack has tons of different tools inside. Using them allows me to disguise as anyone pretty much perfectly. And there you have it.
Not only can you change your voice and looks, but your height and build, too.
I'll have you know that this isn't magic or some cheap copycat ability.
Okay.
This is my disguise. It's a highly refined technique. Disguises don't have to be exactly perfect. Any flaws can be covered by matching the overall impression. In short, I just need to imitate the subject visually and psychologically. To be honest, it does put a huge strain on my body, though.
I thought the shorty detective was all talk, but this kid ain't bad.
Shinigami, don't praise him.
Guess he's not totally useless like you are, Master.
Shinigami, you are not helping.
So you get it now? With my disguise ability, the Peacekeepers will never be on my tail. Anyway, I'm off to pick up some babes. I mean, work the case.
Uh-huh.
Ginma District. There's no shortage of cuties.
Hey! Master detectives are all so selfish. The WDO needs to teach them cooperation.
Cooperation? I'm sure Halara and Desuhiko are confident working alone. If I want to become a detective, I have to gain the same confidence they have.
Alright.
But it feels like I'll never get there at this rate. What's the matter, Shinigami? You never look so serious.
I just realized something. There's so much you can do if you can disguise yourself as anyone.
Shinigami, focus.
Like, you know, everything.
Shinigami, focus.
You're thinking about something awful again.
Awful? I just have a bit of a mischievous nature is all. How rude.
Only a bit.
You don't respect the rights of a death god. I feel attacked.
How do you think I feel with every single comment you have been making about me so far?
Maybe I'll just take off and go haunt someone else. Yeah.
Alright, you go do that.
By the way, Chief Yako, what should I do?
Well, we may have to hole up here for a while. So, I'm gonna need you to clean this room. We might as well have it tidied up while we're in here.
Excuse me?
You want me to clean the room? Isn't that more of a job for a housekeeper rather than a detective?
Yuma? Who are you gonna have as a housekeeper?
Trust me, this is also part of a detective's duty. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Fine.
No, it is not.
Now it's dangerous to go out. Oh, why did I even come here?
Hey, Sith. I know, I am so deceptive.
Oh, sorry. I'm in the way of your cleaning.
It is okay, Vivia. I was just checking if you needed another book.
I don't know about the others, but I agree with hunkering down at the office.
Thank you. I'm glad I am too. The Peppers wanted to come with me, and I was like, no. You don't want to actually do that.
Only truly cultured civilizations develop in a way that permits immobility.
He thought when we pulled up to my house that we were at a dog park. And I'm like, this isn't a dog park. And you are not tormenting my cat.
Hence the phrase, armchair detective. Physical distance traveled is irrelevant to arriving at the truth.
Fair enough.
Truthfully, outsider interference with the matter at hand can distort the truth in unexpected ways. Right?
Yes, Vivia.
Right. He's still not moving. Vivia must be really
He's
lazy.
not lazy. He's just enjoying his book.
Don't slack off.
I wish I could clean this fast.
This is so boring. Aren't there any decapitated corpses or something around here?
Shinigami, what is with you wanting corpses today?
Don't say stuff like that. That's actually possible in this city.
This place is full of mysteries, and yet you're busy cleaning. That's stupid. Oh, I should have stayed asleep in the book if it was all just gonna end up like this.
Shinigami, someone has to clean this place.
In the book?
The Book of Death. Oh, you probably don't remember that either.
No, I do not.
Hey, Master, what do you remember?
I wish I knew the answer to that. What's the Book of Death?
It's the book yours truly was sealed in. It was hidden away deep in the WDO's book vault when you found it.
What was I doing deep in the book vault?
That doesn't ring a bell?
No.
Not at all. The World Detective Organization really kept such a dangerous book?
Apparently.
Dangerous? Excuse you, but it's always detectives who want my power. It's the power to obtain the truth, after all. Although, you need to conquer the mystery labyrinth to get it.
So, Shinigami, have you haunted other detectives before me?
Oh, so you're the type who gets jealous of ex-boyfriends?
No. Not at all. I'm just asking a question.
I'm not jealous, just curious.
Shinigami,
Was it a coincidence I found the Book of Death? Or did I want to gain its power? If that was the reason, why didn't I leave some sort of note before losing my memories?
Since you're dying to know, I'll tell you all about it, Master.
tell me all about what? The book? Or your ex-partners?
It's a miracle of the universe that you and I met.
Oh,
A real miracle. You and I are bound by fate, so let's nurture our connection for all eternity.
Shinigami, I don't think that answered any question at all.
What? All these missed spots.
There's another one, Master.
I don't think these cigarette butts were here before. Has Chief Yako been secretly smoking? I should confront him about it the next time I see him.
Nope. I have no clue how that answered. It wasn't clear at all. All I know is it was a miracle. So why was Yuma down there? But why was Yuma down there? Why was a trainee down there? Hey, Yuma. Go around the corner, you can confront him.
Oh no!
What happened, Chief?
Okay, fine.
I was so busy being chased around by the peacekeepers that I forgot to buy food.
How did you just realize this now?
We won't last half a day in the river like this. Plus, I can't think straight without some food in me.
Yuma could always cook his horrible food for you.
I'm getting dizzy from hunger. I'm gonna pass out.
Okay. Ruggedly handsome man. Go out there and get your own food. You already have me cleaning up after you.
That's a bit dramatic.
I have no choice. Yuma, I've got a special mission for you.
I am cleaning this place.
Go and buy some food. This is our most crucial mission since the establishment of the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
I knew where this was going. And there was no way I could have stopped it.
But isn't it dangerous to go outside? I don't have a way to protect myself, like Halara or Desuhiko.
Apparently.
Well, it should be fine. Just do some shopping and come straight back. Please. I need those meat buns they sell in Kamasaki.
You are so far away.
Gima District has meat buns too, but the ones in Kamasaki are cheaper and taste way better.
Chief, you're so incredibly selfish.
Do not talk about my future husband that way.
I think the timing couldn't be better. Let's get out of this cramped space. I want to see some fun corpses. I hope someone's gone off and murdered somebody else already.
Shinigami, stop saying that. Maybe I just want to live my life, peacefully on this little submarine. And yeah, fun corpses.
Everyone only cares about themselves. Alright, fine. I'll go and buy some food. But don't blame me if I end up getting dragged into trouble.
Nope, can't have that. Keep your head down, alright?
I can't promise you. Yuma is gonna have to learn to say no.
I have to get meat buns in Kamasaki District. I hope the peacekeepers don't find me.
That fuzzhead is a real tyrant.
Excuse me. You be nice to the Mr. Ruggedly Handsome Man.
Why don't we just pretend that trash over there is a meat bun?
We will not.
You alright?
Who are you?
Need to hurry.
I'm Yuma from the Nocturnal Detective Agency. You need medical attention. No, forget about me. I have something much more important to ask of you, Mr. Detective. This is so getting, meat buns. In order to expose the corruption in Kanai Ward, I was looking into Amaterasu Corporation. But before I could publish my article, they caught wind of what I was doing. Okay. Peacekeepers took my wife and daughter and killed them. This is definitely not getting meat buns.
Oh no.
No. This is all I had left.
This is...
What is this? It's a memory card with records of illicit activities committed by Amaterasu executives. Please, I need you to take this to a reporter friend of mine. The peacekeepers still have their eyes on me, so I can't do anything that might draw attention to myself. But talking to some random kid isn't going to get their attention. Now they're going to be following me. He'll publish this information. Maybe that's why I haven't been getting meat buns. Is I haven't been stopping and talking to random strangers to do tasks for them. I know. Now I know why I'm not getting meat buns. I haven't been accepting the tasks, the quests. The side quest is supposed to, are what leads me to the meat buns. He'll publish this information on Maratsu's crimes to light.
I see.
Okay, I just need to deliver this to him, right? Yeah, he should be by the clock tower.
Yeah.
Just wait here. I'll deliver this and be right back. Yep, that's my problem. Yuma, can you run? Yuma, run. Faster.
Excuse me.
Have you seen a reporter around here? I have something to give him.
Yeah.
I just saw him. I think he was writing an article about that one incident that just happened. He'd wrapped up his business here and said he was going to Montclair Street in Ginma District. Really? I just missed him? Montclair Street. It's Jinma's high-class residential area. The mansion connected to the Nailman thing is there.
Oh,
At that street. I know it.
thank you very much.
At least my guy's nice and polite. I am very proud of Yuma for being all nice and polite. But we need the side quest to get the meat buns. I haven't completed my side quest yet. Oh, I could have been pushing L2 this whole time. Have you seen a reporter around? I have something to give him. A reporter. I just met him, actually. He was looking into the incident from the other day. After a conversation, he said he was going to the Ginma district.
Thank you very much.
I swear. Shinigami? Can you just find them? Just track them down. Right? It's a very good thing. He's telling people. It's not like the peacekeepers are after anybody at all.
Say,
The way it's decorated makes it seem like some kind of lab or something.
That's true.
Yeah, it doesn't feel very organic. Just completely artificial. Or like a tanning bed. I'm not sure I follow. Yuma, it's fine. We are just going and finding a reporter who is going everywhere. But did a reporter pass through here? I have something to give him.
Well,
Indeed, he was present just recently, but departed after I answered a number of his queries. Evidently, he intends to visit the secret club next. He left but a moment ago, so you might still find him there.
Thank you very much.
Thanks very much. Okay. This guy isn't being very smart. If he is investigating crime scenes that the peacekeepers were wanting to cover up by telling random people that, hey, I'm going to this crime scene, and then this crime scene, and this one.
I can smell so many aromas all around us.
Apparently. Yeah,
Excuse me.
I'm looking for a reporter. Would that be you? That's right. And you are? A reporter friend of yours asked me to give you this. What is it?
And that's what happened.
He said it contains information about Amaterasu Corporation's misdeeds. He was badly wounded.
Huh?
Hey,
No.
this is exactly why I told him to call it quits.
Why?
Why did you destroy the memory card? That man risked his life to get a hold of that information. So what? There's no future in this town for anybody that defies Amaterasu. Everybody knows that. So then why are you going around investigating their stuff? And now he's trying to get me involved. He's always causing trouble.
Oh no.
Wait, so now, Yuma, you need to start saying no. Because this seems like it was a waste of our time. Because it didn't lead me any closer to meat buns.
For now,
Guess I should report back. Yeah, it was definitely a waste of time. Where'd the man go?
this is...
Is this? It looks recent. Did the peacekeepers find him?
Huh?
It's a letter. And money. Thanks for listening to the strange man's request. I didn't think there were any kind souls left. I'm sure he refused to take the data I had you deliver. Or he destroyed it. It's the sad reality of Kurane Ward. Amaterasu Corporation is just too big and terrifying a presence for the people living here. So please, don't blame him. He has people he wants to protect too. That said, I haven't given up. I won't stop fighting until the darkness within Amaterasu Corporation is exposed. As long as people like you are around to help, Mr. Detective, it's too soon to give in to despair. Thank you again, and farewell. The people of Kurane Ward must really be afraid of Amaterasu Corporation. But it seems there are still some people with courage to oppose them. I'm not sure what I can do yet, as a detective in training, but I'll do what I can to help. Right? Why? Like, that doesn't make sense. Exactly. I think so. Only thing I can think of. Can you just let me run on the road? Hey. I just noticed that I can move the map. This is day 3 of playing this game, and I'm just noticing buttons that I can push. And what should I do? What's the matter?
Yes.
I'm currently facing the biggest crisis of my life. Oh boy. Is this man going to lead us to meet Buns? My girlfriend and I are seriously thinking about marriage, and her birthday is right around the corner. Okay, how does this have anything to do with me? Yuma? We're on a mission for meet Buns. The problem is, I still don't know what to get her. Uh-huh. Yuma, I don't think this involves us. Let the man figure out his own gift for his girlfriend. Do you have any idea what kind of gift would make her happy? I don't know your girlfriend.
Huh?
How am I supposed to... You know,
Wait.
don't you? Please help me out of here. Out here.
All right.
You have to give me a little more to go on.
For now.
At the very least, could you tell me what kind of person she is?
Oh?
You want me to tell you about her? No problem. Where to begin? She's cute. Beautiful thought. Cute. Did I mention she's cute? She's really cute. All he knows about her is she's cute. Okay. I feel like we're gonna have to save his girlfriend from him. I get that she's cute. Could you give me any other information?
Well...
Right. Oh, she did mention she hates getting wet from the rain. It was back when my cutie and I went out shopping together. How long ago was that? We were holding hands and about to cross the street when... I think that's enough to go on. I'll look for something she might like.
If you will, please.
You will? I'll leave it to you then. No! Yuma! How about you don't help this man? I'm guessing an umbrella too. But how about we don't help this man? We track down the girlfriend and get her side of the story. Maybe a Hello Kitty umbrella. Like, he doesn't know anything about his girlfriend. This is very concerning for me. Besides the fact that she doesn't like getting wet. Shit, they're onto us, Master. We gotta get out of here.
Right.
Whatever. Just do your best out there.
Huh?
He's not gonna arrest me? Aren't you supposed to arrest detectives? I'll pass. It's too much of a hassle. I didn't sign up for that when I joined the Peacekeepers.
Right.
Yep. Because the Amaterasu Corporation hired some peacekeepers to handle all the crimes so they can cover up any illegal dealings they do. So the Amaterasu Corporation has it so they don't want detectives finding out, so they don't have to deal with it. This is all traced in Peacekeepers.
For now,
If she doesn't like getting wet, then rain gear might be a good idea.
which one could it be?
Should I go with a raincoat or an umbrella? I have no idea.
Hey,
Seems like you're having some trouble deciding. Can I help you find something? I'm trying to decide what kind of rain gear would best suit a girl. Ah, present for your girlfriend.
no.
She's not my girlfriend. Oh?
And that's what happened.
An acquaintance asked me to help find his girlfriend a gift.
I see.
That's really nice of you. Alright. Allow me to be of assistance. Does nobody understand that if this guy does not know anything about his girlfriend, we should be more concerned,
Thank you very much.
especially if he's planning marriage? Really, thank you so much. I have a bit of experience with picking out gifts for friends. So what kind of person will be receiving this gift? Well, she's cute, thoughtful, uh-huh,
Besides.
and she hates getting wet from the rain.
Oh.
Huh? And she's apparently very cute. That's about sums up everything I know. I really hope this man tells Yuma, you know, that he should be concerned. That that's all he knows. Is something wrong?
Hey.
Can I ask you something? Who asked you to do this? Was it a guy near the station?
That's true.
Yes, but how did you know? Is he a friend of yours? He. His girlfriend and I were friends for a long time. Then, do you know what kind of gift she'd like? She had a hobby of collecting umbrellas. Though it seems he didn't know that. I love how you called saying, I'm guessing an umbrella. Seth.
Thank you very much.
I see, thank you. If I tell him that, he should be able to find her a gift himself. No, that's impossible. She's dead. Okay, this is a little bit worse than I thought. This is worse than I thought. I was hoping that it was going to be this man was like some ex or something, and he just didn't get over her, and that's why he doesn't know anything, or he doesn't really know her. He's just obsessed with the idea of her. I wasn't expecting her to be dead. Dead? Yeah. It happened a little while back. They were crossing the street, holding hands, when a car flew through the intersection. She pushed him out of the way, and the car hit her.
Oh no.
So that's what happened. Then he... I think he's still having a hard time dealing with what happened. Since the accident, he's been waiting for her at the station. It was the last place they met. I've tried talking to him several times, but he never seems to accept it. Sorry for telling you all this. I should go now.
No.
Right, thank you.
For now.
I'm not really sure what to do next. But I guess I should return to that guy. Actually, I think so. I think Yuma was interrupting him. Yuma, we are a detective. We need to listen to our client, not interrupt them. I'm back. So, did you find a present? Well, it seems like she had a hobby of collecting umbrellas. Umbrellas, of course, umbrellas. It never even occurred to me.
That's nice.
Yet another lovely side of her that I wasn't aware of. How lovely. What a lovely day this is. I think this man has snapped from the grief. Umbrellas, 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 umbrellas. A cute hobby like that suits her perfectly. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, I believe I'll be able to find the perfect present.
Sure.
I wonder if I should tell him. Oh, that's not.
No.
That's not. Telling him the truth wouldn't help him now. She sure is taking her time getting here. She's been keeping me waiting a lot recently. It isn't the job of a stranger to tell someone that, hey, your partner's dead. You need to accept that. It is not the job of a stranger. But that's just another one of her cute quirks. Well, if you'll excuse me.
Thank you very
Yes,
much.
thank you so much. You should come to our wedding. Was that really the right thing to do? Can he really be happy waiting for someone who will never arrive? I don't know the answer to that question. I don't know the correct answer to that either. I just know that it isn't our place. I don't feel it is our place to tell. If anyone should tell, it should have been that friend. That friend should have come up after we told him that he's wanting me to look for a gift for this girlfriend. I probably did. Hello. It's been a while.
Hey!
You came at a damn good time. You need to take some responsibility. For what? Take responsibility? What are you talking about?
You!
The priest went and died. So now the church might get closed down.
But
The priest was the nail man.
Huh?
Who gives a damn? The city's isolation means no replacement is coming.
Hey!
So you're taking over. Go listen to everybody's problems in his place. I don't think that's a good idea. The person controlling him, Yuma, right now, would not be great at this. If we just witnessed how I handled whether I should tell somebody about their dead spouse. But okay.
Yeah.
Damn straight. That whack job of a priest used to walk around town and hear out everybody's gripes. Seems like it was pretty well received, though. All this rain must make people whiny and depressed. Why don't you do it then?
Hey!
This is fair. She is just saying listen. Do I need to fully listen? Or can I half-ass it? Does it look like I know how to do that shit? I can't, so it's on you. All you have to do is just sit there and listen. But I can't do it either. I've never done anything like that.
Don't make me kill
Quit
your
whining,
ass.
just go already.
oh no.
Come on. Do as the nun asks.
All right.
We thought it was her that was the killer. So we probably should make sure that we make up for it.
Hey!
Make sure you do it right. Do a crappy job, and you'll have to answer to me. Okay, so that's my answer to if I can half-ass it. That's a no. I am not allowed to half-ass it. So mean.
Come on.
Come at wit's end. If there's something bothering you, please feel free to tell me about it. Who the heck are you? Her. The nun of the church asked me to come in place of the priest.
Huh?
You. In place of the priest? Well, whatever. In that case, I do have something to ask. I haven't been able to sleep at all lately. Do you have any idea what might be causing it?
You know,
I can't really say. What do you think might be happening?
Come on.
How should I know? And how should I know? So tired of it. And this rain is getting on my last nerve too. Maybe I should head to the cafe again. This is going to pay me to say. What kind of advice should I give? Which should be reduced to help with lack of sleep? The coffee.
Maybe.
Do you drink a lot of coffee?
Uh,
Huh? Yeah, I suppose. I have been drinking a lot recently. I'd say about 1 cup every hour. This woman drinks more coffee than me. And you wonder why you can't sleep at night. She drinks way, way more coffee than me.
I see.
Caffeine might be the reason you are having trouble sleeping. I think you should try drinking a little less. Yep, girl, that's too much coffee.
thanks.
You might be right. Thanks. I'll try cutting back.
yes.
Do it slowly. Don't do it all at once. Sounds good. I hope your sleep issue is fixed soon.
Success!
I think that was some pretty solid advice. Why isn't this quest done yet? What should I do? Is something bothering you? If you'd like, you can tell me about it. Thanks, but who are you? The nun at the church asked me to go round and listen to people's troubles in place of the priest. Oh, you're doing what the priest did. In that case, I'd really appreciate having someone to talk to. I thought that's what she was going to say too.
No.
I'm concerned about my future. I want to become a hero.
Huh?
A hero.
Yes.
Ever since I was a kid, I've always looked up to the heroes you see on TV and in comic books. Please help me. I do not want to crush this man's dreams.
I see.
I want to become an ally of justice. What should I be doing to make that happen? What kind of work can help fill people with hope and inspire them to chase their dreams? What kind of profession would be best? Um... The peacekeepers are frowned upon. I don't know how he feels about detectives.
What does that mean?
This puts me on Peter. What if you tried becoming a creator? Like a comic book artist, novelist, or writer?
No.
None of this seems very horrible.
I'm sure.
Becoming an ally of justice is what you really want, right?
Yeah,
To give people hope and help them dream.
that's why.
Isn't that what you really want? At least that's how I see it. Yeah, sure.
Well,
In that case, you could try creating works like those that inspire you. Then you'd be able to bring people joy and give them hope through your art. How about it?
Yeah.
That just might be the kind of things I've been yearning to do. Okay, apparently I gave him the right answer. Thank you. You helped me see things clearly. Even if a difficult road lies ahead, I'll make it happen.
yes.
Good luck. I look forward to seeing your work when it's finished. People, out of the way. Out of the way. Excuse me, something wrong? You seem concerned about something. Who, me? Of course not. I'm always happy and upbeat. Really? You looked really worried about something just a moment ago.
What is it?
Who are you anyway?
I'm.
The nun from the church asked me to go around and listen to people's troubles. Oh. Just like the priest used to do.
Yes!
But you don't have to worry about me. I don't have any worries at all.
What is that?
Okay then. She's putting on a brave front, but I think she's afraid of something.
Maybe.
It's likely something I can't see directly.
No way.
Is someone harming you? What do you mean?
You know.
You've been protecting yourself, covering up the abuse you've received. Please stop.
No.
I'm alright. It'll be over soon if I can just hold out a little longer. Besides, if I told anyone, it would only make things worse.
Yeah.
We detectives will help you. Yeah, girl, pack up and run. It's not always that easy, but even just talking to one person can help sometimes.
Yes.
The Nocturnal Detective Agency by the riverbank will help you there.
Well.
Please come to us before it's too late.
Yes!
Okay, thank you. Isn't that the servant from the church?
Yo!
Looks like you're pretty loaded there. Care to share the wealth? I can't. This money is very important. I'm not telling you to give me all of it. Can't you spare a little for little old me? But
Hey!
just shut up and give me the money. Hey, you leave that innocent servant alone.
No way.
Hey.
Hold it. Who the hell are you? Maybe you should mind your own business.
What do I do?
It's the best way to handle this situation.
You mind?
No way.
What? It was just a joke, you know. To leave the tension.
Hey!
Don't screw with me, you want to get messed up too.
Whoa!
That was bad. I shouldn't be joking around. Okay.
That's it.
This is extortion. If the peacekeepers saw this, they'd arrest you.
Hey now!
You threatened me. Guess that makes you a tough guy.
That's not it.
It's not a threat. I already reported you. What?
Then
You hear those sirens? They'll be here any minute. Damn. You're gonna regret this.
You alright?
Thanks. You
Thank you for your help. You saved me.
No.
Don't mention it, but why did he go after you?
Well,
He must have seen my money. I need this money in order to become the strongest? That's right.
I'm...
If I was the strongest, people like him wouldn't walk over me. But what does money have to do with that?
What do you mean?
By the strongest, anyway.
Uh,
You don't know? Well, there's this wizard who helps out weaklings like me.
and...
If the wizard casts a spell on me, I can get the strength to never lose to anyone. Okay, little servant, I think you might be getting scammed. Let's not do this. I can become the strongest, but I need to pay for it.
I see.
Hence the money and the guy bothering you earlier. Is there really magic that can make a person strong? It sounds expensive too.
No way.
Could it be a scam? I'm going to meet the wizard right now. Do you want to come with me? We can become strong together. Let's go meet this wizard.
I knew it.
It sounds pretty fishy. I'd better go with him.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll join you.
I'm...
Then I'll head there first and wait for you. The wizard is in the mansion. Meet me there later, Mr. Detective. Why are they in the mansion? That mansion had a crime scene. Yep, the wizard did it. In the library with the candlestick.
Oh?
Wayward travelers, you have arrived at long last.
Maybe.
That voice. Yes, it's the wizard.
Yeah.
Verily, you stand before wizard. The feeble shall find salvation within my works. So what brings you before me this day? Please make me the strongest. See, you have suffered much, my friend. Seeking metamorphosis, you sought me out. Very well. Allow me to bestow upon you that earnest desire.
Hey.
Wait a minute. Mr. Detective? And you are? I'm Yuma, a detective. I have something I want to ask you.
Oh?
I see. You have doubts of my magic. Very well. I shall answer your questions to the best of my ability. Does magic really exist? I find it very hard to believe. That is not the question you should be asking right now. I assure you it does. I imbue magic into medicine. This contains the power to make one stronger. Partake of it, and you shall find your body. Right? Like, you're literally being haunted by a death god right now. Yourself in a body without equal. But a simple swallow will not suffice. What should I do?
Well.
You must form a contract with me. If not, the magic within the medicine shall consume you. So what say you? Will you contract with me and transform into your strongest self? Hey, Shinigami? You want to help out here? Or will you continue to wallow in endless oppression?
I'm...
I knew it.
This is a bad idea. There's something off about this person.
I'm...
Right? Like, what kind of contract? Get some details. Because we are in a contract pact with the Shinigami. And we don't remember anything. Because one of the deals of the pact was to forget our memories. I want to become strong. I'll make a contract, please. Make me the strongest. You're gonna regret this.
Yeah.
Very well. Our deal is complete. Take this. Now I make my leave. I pray the weak find happiness.
Wait a second.
You shouldn't take it if you don't know what's inside. I want to become strong. I'll do whatever it takes.
No!
Can't you see this drug could be dangerous? You could die. You don't understand, Mr. Detective. I thought for sure you would be on my side. If I was strong, no one would bully me. I wouldn't have to put up with guys like that one from earlier. He doesn't seem convinced, but I have to stop him somehow.
This is truly...
Do you really think taking that will make you stronger? The wizard said so, so it must be true.
No.
It's not what I meant. I'm talking about your heart. My heart?
I'm sure.
Even if our bodies get stronger, if our hearts don't change, then we'll always be weak.
No way!
But
Besides,
things might have been different if you'd stood up to that guy earlier.
that's why...
It's a weak heart that relies on magic or other people. So let's strengthen it.
You mind?
I'll do the same. You're right. I can't rely on magic to make myself stronger. Thank you for your help, Mr. Detective. You opened my heart. Unfortunately, it appears the contract could not be completed. Regrettable. And so, I shall take my leave. I doubt we will meet again.
Wait!
Hold on! What about the wizard? Looks like she's vanished. I have no idea how she got away.
Yeah.
Shinigami, why are you not helping? Okay. After this episode, the church servant began training his mind and body to become stronger. He endured a brutal regimen and became the strongest around. He turned himself into an ally of the weak and stood up for anyone being bullied. Aw, that's good. That is probably why. Yes, gods of death do love their apples. That makes sense of why she isn't telling me if there's another death god or anything in this area.
Oh no.
This is bad. What do I do? What do I do? You seem pretty troubled. What's wrong? Who are you? The nun of the church asked me to listen to everyone's troubles. Oh, so no, that none of this is helping you acquire meat buns. I know! Why are none of them... Oh. My back cushion for my lumbar support fell down a bit.
Please.
Is that true? Then please, hear me out. I work for Amaterasu Corporation, but there's a problem at work. What happened? I was supposed to meet with a shop owner today, but I don't know what shop I'm supposed to go to. How am I supposed to...
Oh, right.
My coworker gave me a memo, but it only has the number 6137 written on it. I can't get a hold of my coworker right now either. What do I do? He wouldn't just write random numbers. But there's no shop called 6137. What am I supposed to do? Which shop should I go to? Please tell me.
In that case...
That is probably the address. Based on the information that it can decipher from the memo.
Maybe.
What if we turn the memo upside down? Now it looks like Lee9.
Nice.
That's it. Oh. Hydrate time.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And just know my meeting will go well now.
Hooray!
Nice. Looks like I was able to help him out.
Yeah.
That should be everyone for now. Let's report back to the nun. So, we're gonna go get yelled at by the metal nun some more? Okay.
Thank you.
Looks like you did a pretty good job. People are singing your praises.
That's great.
Really? I'm glad I could help. Well then, if you'll excuse me. I'll see you back here next time.
Huh?
No, next time? I think you should learn how to speak to them.
Huh?
Obviously, there are still plenty of people with problems out there. But I'm pretty busy.
Hey.
You're helping. We clear? Alright. Yes. Okay. None of that got me meat buns. So I guess I gotta look for them on my own.
There's a meat bun stall. There are no customers right now, so I should get this over with.
What about your share, Master? Aren't you buying some for yourself?
I'm a bit hungry, so I should eat too.
No.
By the way, Master, I'm sure you know this since you're such a capable detective in training.
What are you saying now, Shinigami?
But there's someone watching you from the shadows.
Huh?
Don't turn around, they'll see! You're so clumsy, stupid amateur, filthy human!
Filthy?
Where did you get the filthy bit?
Is it the Peacekeepers?
Something doesn't feel right. The guy is sneaking around, kinda restless. A peacekeeper would be much more direct.
Yes, they would be.
How are they dressed?
Well, they're in a raincoat and their heads covered by the hood. I don't think that's an Amaterasu Corporation uniform.
So
Oh,
it's
I
not
thought it was the
Amaterasu
statue.
Corp? Then who?
Let's find out.
How?
Listen, Master. I've got an awesome plan.
Shinigami? I never trust your plans.
Plan? What plan?
I call it Operation Stalker Hunter. Go into a secluded location and catch whoever is tailing you.
Yep. I knew I wasn't gonna like your plan.
I'll give you advice along the way, so just relax and enjoy the ride.
I don't know about this.
Anyway, let's head to the underground area.
Why is it always the underground area?
Sure.
Shinigami, I know the path. Thank you.
Yup. I spy our stalker. Keep going, Master.
Why you? Sorry about that.
I don't think that was our fault. Entirely.
We're being tailed again, just as I thought. Keep moving, Master.
When are we doing this whole entire catching them?
Here, be careful.
Yeah, thanks, Mister.
You're welcome, little kid.
Here's our spot. I'll give you the signal once the stalker is close. That's when you nab them, Master. Now!
All right, let's go. I caught you. Who are you? Reveal yourself.
Oh, you caught me. But I'm not surprised.
Huh? A girl?
I'm sorry for sneaking behind you. My name is Kurumi Wendy. I'm from Etheria Academy. Pardon me, but that's a uniform from the World Detective Organization, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I knew it! Oh, I'm so happy right now!
Oh boy.
I'm talking to a real master detective in the flesh! What's with this little shrimp? Acting all friendly after getting caught? What's her deal? Look at her! Every part of her is as flat as a board.
What?
Can I shake your hand?
You already are.
You're right. Sorry. But I really am touched. To think a WDO master detective is actually shaking hands with me.
I'm just a trainee.
But I'm...
What are you blushing for?
Shinigami, what do I say?
You're on your own. Watching this airheaded exchange is making me stupider by the minute.
Wow,
Fill
Shinigami.
each other's empty skulls with cotton candy or something. I'm really
Wow.
sorry for snooping behind you. I've always admired detectives. I'm a huge fan of the World Detective Organization.
A fan? The WDO has fans?
Apparently.
Of course. You eliminate unsolved mysteries. You are the greatest of detectives, saving people in need. To me, detectives are champions of justice.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a little carried away.
Just a little?
I just happened to catch a glimpse of your uniform. I was shocked to see a master detective. But I couldn't bring myself to talk to you. I got all nervous and unsure of myself. So instead, I started following you, but I ended up acting like a stalker.
Yes, you did.
I'm so sorry.
It's alright. It was just a misunderstanding.
Still, master detectives really are amazing. I'm fairly confident in my stealth skills, yet you caught me so easily.
I didn't do much. Although I'm wearing a WDO uniform, I'm just a...
Oh, don't be so modest. So what is a master detective doing in Kanai Ward? Are you investigating something?
Oh, yes. It's about the city.
Yuma. I don't think you should be telling that to someone who you just met.
The city?
I'm searching for Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Yuma! Yuma doesn't have the brain cell. Yuma does not have the brain cell. This is not something you should be telling somebody you just met. When the peacekeepers are after you. Yuma is not the smartest apple in the bunch.
Hey, blabbermouth detective! You sure you should reveal your mission?
Thank you, Shinigami. At least you're on my side here.
I'm not revealing anything. She lives here, right? Maybe she knows something.
You are revealing something. You revealed what your mission is.
I figured I should ask while I'm at it. It's just good legwork. Yeah.
You could have worded it in any other way. It could have been a top secret mission.
You think this flat airhead knows anything? Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? Do you mean that secret research Amaterasu Corporation is conducting?
Huh? You know something?
Yeah, but it's mostly hearsay. No way! Seriously?
Can you tell me about it? Anything will help.
Yuma? Yuma? Do you really think this pathway is the best place to be having this conversation?
Yes, gladly. Anything to help out a master detective. Oh, but...
What's wrong?
This may sound pushy of me, but... in return, I'd like to ask for a favor.
A favor? What do you mean?
I have a formal request I'd like to make to you, Detective. There's something I need to find out no matter what.
Okay.
What is it?
I know master detectives cost a lot of money to hire. It may be presumptuous of me to propose a trade instead, but... can I offer you this information in place of money? Oh, so she's trying to make a deal with a detective. This cheeky brat totally needs to be...
Shinigami, we need the information first.
I just need you to help me a bit with my investigation. If you decide to take on this job for me, I'll tell you everything I know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, including secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is doing in the shadows.
What should I do? Chief Yako told me to keep my head down.
Don't tell me you're gonna accept a job from Flatty McFlatchest here.
Shinigami,
She's trying to bargain with you like some big shot, but she's probably got nothing.
That may be true, but...
I know this is brazen of me, but I really want to know the truth.
exactly.
Will you please hear me out? Please!
Sure. At the very least, I want to hear what you have to say first.
Really? Thank you! Hey! What are you thinking? There's no time to waste on this munchkin!
Shinigami, do you know the secret?
We're just going to talk a little. If she really is in trouble, I'd like to help. I don't know if detectives are champions of justice like she said, but I don't want to ruin her image of us either.
Okay, Shinigami, I need you to calm down.
You're just a trainee and you think you represent all detectives? You always rely on others for help when you're in trouble, and you think you represent all detectives?
I never said that.
You're a closet perv always staring at women's breasts, and you think you represent all detectives?
Shinigami, when you are in that form, in the Mystery Labyrinth, you force Yuma to look at those breasts. He doesn't get a choice. So, he is not always looking. At least intentionally.
I don't stare that often.
Yuma, I just defended you. You didn't help there.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
It's because you're staring at her chest.
I was looking at you.
What kind of power is that?
Oh, sorry. I'm fine. I just got a little nervous and my heart rate went up. I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
You were chased by the peacekeepers? Why?
It's embarrassing. Not something serious enough to tell you about.
We also are being chased by the peacekeepers, so maybe it would be good information to share.
So, about my request. It's about a certain incident that happened at my school.
What happened?
If you don't mind, think you could come to the school with me? It'll be easier to explain if you see it for yourself.
Yeah.
It's just 10 minutes away on the bus. Is that alright with you?
I don't think Yaku is going to be getting his meat buns.
Well, if it's only 10 minutes, sure. Let's go.
We got the meat buns. But now, we have to go deliver them, Yuma. Yuma, you have meat buns that people are waiting for.
Thank you so much. It's this way.
Yuma?
Sheesh. All it takes is a high school girl batting her eyes at you, and you get all carried away.
Shinigami, can you stop this jealous attitude for like 5 seconds?
That's not my intention. Besides, remember what you're always telling me? That it's pathetic to flee from a case? I don't want to seem pathetic.
To who? That flat-chested uggo?
What? I don't think she's ugly at all.
Whatever. You're on your own.
Okay, Shinigami.
What are you so mad about?
Yuma, girls are mysterious creatures. Okay. Now that she said she's mad, Shinigami's gonna get even madder.
I'll have you know that I refuse to use my powers to fulfill your vulgar desires.
Okay.
I don't know what she wants you to do, but you're on your own dealing with it.
Fine, no need to tell me twice. I'll take care of it myself.
I'm sure you'll be begging for my help in no time. Go ahead and play detective with that flat-chested uggo while you still can.
What's your problem?
Master Detective? What's wrong? It's this way.
Coming!
Okay, Shinigami.
It's just a short bus ride away.
Where's your school, Kurumi?
Over there. The school I attend is on top of the mountain.
Oh, great. On top of mountains.
Huh, so there's a school there.
The bus is here. Let's get on. This is your last chance to turn back. That flat-chested uggo is just using you, Master.
Shinigami? Enough.
Hey! You're so stubborn.
So are you.
This is Etheria Academy. It's the only all-girls school in Kanai Ward.
Okay.
An all-girls school. It sure looks nice.
Yes, it does.
I wonder what you mean by that.
Shinigami, I am going to mute you. I don't know how, but I'm going to.
What I want your help with is something that happened at the school 6 months ago.
6 months ago.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Hey, she's got a strawberry on the back of her jacket.
What kind of incident would take place at a school this pristine? There's no time to...
Aiko, my best friend, was such a cute and kind person. Everyone loved her.
Okay.
But one day, she was found collapsed behind the school. Her head was bleeding, and she was already dead by the time they found her.
Oh no.
Soon after, her shoes were found on the school's rooftop. The peacekeepers and teachers all decided she'd committed suicide by jumping.
Excuse me? They said what? You can clearly tell that there's a wound on the back of her head. And the way she landed, unless she hit her head, flailing when she jumped, I don't think this is a suicide. And also, if she did hit her head on the way down, she wouldn't be landing that way. I really don't like the peacekeepers.
But she never would have done that. We'd made plans to watch a movie together on our next day off.
Okay.
If it wasn't suicide, then that means someone made it look that way.
But the wound on the back of the head.
Do you have any idea who would do that?
Yes. I think the theater club may have something to do with it.
The theater club?
Aiko was a member.
Okay.
The theater club is very active at our school. We have regular performances with live audiences.
Okay.
Aiko was super popular and had lots of fans. She was overflowing with talent. And yet...
Did something happen with the theater club?
Competition's fierce in the club. Aiko said everyone's always on edge.
Okay. I understand that.
They all competed to be the leading role. Aiko was often chosen as the main lead for performances, and she was harassed because of it.
Was what she went through hard on her?
Probably.
Please don't misunderstand. Aiko wouldn't commit suicide just because of that. She always told me with bright eyes about being an actress someday.
I get that.
I think someone thought they couldn't be the star as long as Aiko was around, and took her out of the picture.
You think she was murdered by someone in the theater club?
I don't want to believe it, but...
By the way,
I also think it.
was there a suicide note?
No. There was no message of any kind left behind.
But the peacekeepers declared it a suicide, right? What was their reasoning?
Just that her shoes were placed together neatly on the roof. They spoke to a few theater members and called it a day.
Huh? That's it?
The peacekeepers were eager to remove the body. They said it would rot quickly in the rain. They didn't want to draw too much attention because a lot of families from Amaterasu send their kids to this school.
Of course they do.
It's obvious they treated it as an ordinary suicide to close the case as quickly as possible.
Understandable?
They're trying to make what happened to Aiko disappear.
Are the Peacekeepers covering up the incident?
I think they are, Yuma.
But if that's the case, then it's more likely that it was a murder.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't have enough information, so I can't say anything for sure yet.
I believe it was.
Please find out the truth about Aiko's death. If you do, I'll give you all the information I have. Everything I know about Kanai Ward. So please, lend me your help.
Okay.
I have to know the truth, no matter what.
She's just a high school girl, so I don't expect her to have much crucial information. But after hearing this, I can't ignore her. The Peacekeepers obviously didn't investigate the case at all.
Obviously.
I can't allow her friend's death to be swept under the rug. Someone has to take this seriously. If the adults around her won't help her, then at the very least, the detective should. Otherwise, there's no point for detectives to
I
even
don't think a
exist.
regularly handsome man's gonna like this very much.
You're really gonna accept this request? It sounds like a waste of time to me.
All right, I'll investigate it.
Huh? Really? Thank you. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Oh, lunchtime is almost over. I better get to class. Can we meet again here after school? To do the investigation together?
Sure, sounds good.
Yuma. She might not want to know the truth. She might want to know the truth, but it might not be the safest thing for her to know the truth.
Okay, I'll head back to class for now. Oh, I almost forgot about something super important. If you don't mind, could you tell me your name?
Oh, I'm Yuma Cocohead.
Yeah, I'm still questioning the whole entire last name.
Yuma. Yuma, I'm so happy to have finally met a master detective.
Master detective in training.
Wait! I need to tell you I'm not a master detective.
I'm off to class.
And she didn't listen at all.
Aw, she totally thinks you're a master detective. Isn't that fraud?
It's not fraud. Besides, if I can solve the case, the outcome's the same whether I am one or not.
People call that splitting hairs, you know? You really think you can solve anything without the help of yours truly? Besides, this is an all-girl school. How do you plan to investigate anything here?
Well...
See? You're at a dead end already. Just like your entire life.
Wow, Shinigami. Wow.
You aren't gonna accomplish much at this rate. Except maybe making that ugly girl cry so much she gets even uglier.
Shinigami?
Why are you being so mean? Whatever, just leave me alone. I can do this without your help.
I'll leave you alone, all right? You're not getting my help here. I hope you get cursed.
She's right. It'll be hard to investigate inside a school. An all-girls school, no less. Even with Kurumi's help, I doubt I'll get permission to conduct an investigation. Plus, the incident was 6 months ago. There'd be nothing left at the crime scene.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait! Halara's Forte could help! But then again, even post-cognition can't be used unless we're right at the crime scene. And to get Halara's help, I'd go even further into debt. I can't afford to do that. What do I do? Is there anyone else I can ask? That's right! Desuhiko's Forte! Disguising as a school faculty member would make the investigation easy.
Yeah.
You want to sneak into a girls' school? First you were a fraud, now you're a pervert too.
Hey. You aren't giving any better ideas.
I haven't decided to sneak in yet. Who knows? I might get permission. But I should still talk to Desuhiko, even though I don't know if he'll help me out.
Hey, Yuma. All you have to do is mention that he's going to be able to go into an all-girls school, and he'll do it.
Hang on. If I was to ask Desuhiko for help, where could he be? Maybe he's moving around the city in disguise. I don't know if I can find him, but maybe I should head back there for now. I remember him saying something about lots of cute girls being in Ginma district, so he might be there. I came all the way back to Ginma district. Where did Desuhiko go? He said he's off to pick up girls. Do legwork. But he mentioned something about cuties. I guess I'll hit the streets and find out if he talked to any women.
Attention!
That shorty detective, Desuhiko, should be somewhere in gym. Question people in the area to gather info and find him.
Well, might as well give it a go.
Use the gathered clues and talk to the person who might be Desuhiko.
Where did Desuhiko go? Maybe I should ask around and see if anyone's seen him.
You want to sneak into an all-girls school that badly?
Excuse me, I'd like to ask you something. Did some guy around here hit on you?
Yeah. So what? Do you know him or something?
Yes, something like that. I've been trying to find him. Could you describe what he looked like?
I wasn't interested, so I don't really remember. I think he was wearing a big red raincoat and blue jeans. After I rejected him, he crossed the street. He's probably hitting on someone else.
A red raincoat and blue jeans. Did they have any unusual designs?
Now that you mention it, the coat had a white line on the back.
I see. Thank you.
I don't know how else to phrase this, but I think you should choose better friends.
I know. I can't control it, though.
Right. I'll think about it.
I might not mind helping you here and there if you came running to me once in a while.
Excuse me, but did a man talk to you around here by any chance?
The one in a red coat? Yes, he asked me what type of men I'm into.
Huh.
I've been trying to find him.
Okay.
Do you remember any of his features?
He didn't really leave much of an impression. Wasn't my type.
I see.
Sorry I couldn't help. Oh, I just remembered something. I told him I like people who can dance. So he said he was going to practice and ran off toward the arc.
He said he was going to practice dancing? I see.
Sure thing. Good luck with your search.
Going on a wild goose chase. Really? Why is there going to be like a big, huge crowd? Yuma, why can't you run? Run! Run faster.
All right, that's the beat. Is there something on my face?
Is that Desuhiko?
If I recall correctly, the person who appears to be Desuhiko has
A red raincoat, blue jeans, a white line on the back of the coat. He's practicing dancing, and that's everything. Let's think about this.
That is a green coat.
This dance step is easy. Hmm? What do you want?
Is that Desuhiko? Desuhiko?
Huh? Desuhiko, you say?
Did I get the wrong person?
Damn. The rookie, of all people, saw through my disguise.
Thank goodness. It was Desuhiko after all.
What do you want from me, rookie? Don't tell me.
Found Desuhiko on the first try.
Oh, you can't restrain me. I am the champion of freedom.
I'm not trying to restrain you.
You want to tell me what to do? You're on. Just try and make me.
That's not why I'm here. I mean, there's something I need your help with.
Huh? Help? With what?
Well... So, what do you think? Would it be too difficult?
Great job, rookie. That's awesome.
Huh?
An all-girl school, huh? Just hearing that divine phrase can purify my soul, transforming me into a saint.
See, I told you, Yuma. All you had to do was say all-girl school.
All right, I'll gladly help you out. I, the superstar detective, am at your service.
Of course you are.
You'll really help?
Yuma, don't make him change his mind, please.
Oh, come on, we're pals, aren't we? But man, let's talk like the old buddies we are.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, there's still time before class is out. All right, let's go eat. My treat?
No way. I mean, are you sure?
You know, are we going to go run by Yuruko so he can have his meat buns?
Don't be shy. Just follow me, rookie.
I think Yuma has completely forgotten that we have meat
What
buns.
does the girls' school smell like? Come on, tell me, man.
This guy's ulterior motives aren't so ulterior. Gross. I wish all humans would just die.
Shinigami?
Now that I've found Desuhiko, all that's left is to head for Etheria Academy. Once we enter the school, we'll be there for a while. I better wrap up any other business I have now.
I've already wrapped up all the business I have. By continuing ahead, it will not be possible to return here for some time. Continue, yes.
Oh, wow, look! They're everywhere. High school girls so young and cute.
Desuhiko, focus. Okay, please focus.
This is heaven.
Should I really have brought him here?
Oh, Yuma! Huh? Yuma, you really came!
Yes, Kurumi.
I was nervous throughout my classes, thinking you might have stood me up.
Oh, absolutely not.
I wouldn't ditch you like that. I'll see the job you requested of me to the very end.
I knew I could count on a master detective.
About that. Listen, the truth is...
Wait, Yuma. Something's wrong. There's a suspicious person over there.
Kurumi, meet one of the people I work with.
Oh, that's my senior. Or a friend, I guess.
Huh? Is he also a master detective?
Yes, Kurumi.
He's not what I expected. Why is he staring at the other students?
He's preparing to use his Forte?
Huh? Oh, what's up? Are you talking about me?
Yes, we are, Desuhiko. Hiko.
You must be Kurumi. I heard all about you from Yuma. I'm the superstar detective Desuhiko Thunderbolt. Whoa! Nice to meet you.
Sure.
Now about the details of the job. If possible, I'd like to see where it happened in person. Do you think we can get inside?
So you're starting the investigation.
Yes, we are.
It may be hard for an outsider to get in the school. Even family members can't enter without a teacher's permission.
Wow, looks like you're in trouble already.
Yes, we are.
But I've come fully prepared to save my lost little kittens.
Okay, please don't call us that.
Just watch.
Nope, time for him to go back into the bag.
You come too.
Me too?
Don't worry about it. Just
Shinigami is getting way too excited about me going in the bag. I don't think you want to see. That is not what I expected.
Teacher?
it's me, superstar detective Desuhiko.
Huh? So the cute girl next to you is Yuma?
Oh, why me?
Are you really the same people? You didn't just switch out with someone?
I wish.
Kurumi, if someone talks to you on your way home, don't follow them, okay?
Oh.
Just kidding. This is my forte, disguise. I seared the image of this lady teacher into my mind as I passed her by earlier.
That's amazing! So
I mean,
this
I
is the
expected
Forte, the master detective.
Desuhiko to turn into a female, but I wasn't expecting him to turn Yuma into one. But then it would have also been, how would Yuma have gotten any of the information? I was like, oh, maybe he'll just give Yuma permission to be on the school.
I know, right? Isn't my voice just irresistible? I'll let you be my fan.
Desuhiko, focus, please.
If you join the after party, I'll even whisper in your ear if you want.
Yuma, you're so cute!
Um,
Now we'll just look like friends when we're together.
Yeah.
Completely.
Hey! Away from me! I don't want some flat-chested uggo as a friend!
Shinigami, you said you weren't helping.
We should be good now. Let's go inside.
Yeah, like an undercover investigation.
Desuhiko, come on.
Be sure to go straight home.
Okay! Aiko jumped off the roof of this school building.
Why don't we go up there to look?
How about we visit the theater club first? We're about to do a rehearsal on the school stage right now.
This school even has its own theater, huh?
That's right. If we go there, you can see what it's like at the club Aiko attended.
Let's take a look while we still can.
You take care of that. I'll go check another spot.
Another spot? You're not coming with us?
Desuhiko, you better be on your best behavior. I swear, if you ruin this case for me...
I stand out when I carry the backpack. I need to hide it someplace safe first.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about me and, do what you gotta do. I've set up your shot, so you better not miss. See you later, my man.
I think he's misunderstanding something. Is it really okay for him to go off on his own?
Well, just wait until the girl starts screaming. Then you'll know it was a bad idea.
Let's go, Yuma. Oh, wait. Do you have a girl name now?
Yuma's fine.
Shinigami, I get it, but come on.
The theater hall is this way. Follow me, Yuma.
I'm following. Yuma, I need you to learn how to walk like a girl. Please? You're walking like a male.
Wow, it's very proper.
You're not walking very feminine.
Like a real theater.
I know you're new to this, but... you might give away that you are not technically a female. And you're just in a disguise. If you don't try to go a little bit more feminine there.
Right? The whole school gives a lot of attention to the theater club. There are 4 performances throughout the year, and people outside of the school sometimes come to watch. Kurane Ward doesn't have many options for entertainment, so our school's theater is very popular. That's why the battle to be the main lead is so intense. The star of the theater club becomes the star of Kurane Ward.
Okay.
So it's seen as much more than a club activity.
Yes, this isn't just a single page of our youth. Everyone's competing as if their lives depend on it. A lot of them come from affluent or powerful families and take pride in being members of the elite.
Sounds like everyone's always on edge.
They're very graceful and don't show their true feelings while on stage, though. Shall we go in?
Okay.
Everyone's so busy, they didn't even notice us coming in without permission.
This is the stage rehearsal, after all. It's treated like the main performance itself. They leave the curtains open and allow people to watch. More students should show up to watch shortly.
I'm not used to this atmosphere. It makes me nervous.
Why are you getting nervous when you won't even be on stage? We're only here to find out the truth behind Aiko's death. Let's search carefully. Wait, that's no way to talk to a master detective. Sorry, I'm starting to talk to you like any other friend.
For the last time, I am a master detective in training.
It's alright. It helps me blend in.
Huh? So it's alright to be friendlier? I'll go all out if you don't mind.
Sure.
Oh boy.
I wish you were dead. I wish you'd die in a lake with your feet sticking out.
Shinigami, which one of us are you talking to here? Yuma or Kurumi?
Oh, Yuma. All 4 of them are here together right now.
All 4? What do you mean?
Probably.
The 4 members of the theater club that I think have something to do with Aiko's death. See? They're on stage right now.
Okay.
The 2 in costumes are the main leads this time. The blonde, high-class-looking girl on the right is Kaden. The English-looking one on the left is the other protagonist, Wurana. Below the stage is the honor student, Yoshiko. The one keeping a low profile in the Windbreaker is Kurane.
So you think those four are suspicious? But why?
I have my reasons.
It's Karen.
Look at Karen.
It's always
the classy one. Her beauty is unbelievable for a high
someone with
schooler.
the spelling is Karen.
The moment Aiko was gone, she had no problem climbing to the top.
See, now I'm even more suspicious.
She has a strong fervor for acting, and seems to have no interest in making friends with others. I suppose you could say she's the uncooperative type who only thinks about herself.
Okay.
Her father has a lot of influence in real estate, so he applies lots of pressure too.
So, pressure from daddy caused her to kill your friend. Okay.
So you think that's why she took down
Ah.
Aiko to become the main lead?
Fine. I mean, the last one was the priest and the fanboy. And I was suspicious of the fanboy from the start. But I was also suspicious of the nun.
I hate to say it.
And it
I
wasn't
think
the
it's
nun.
possible.
It's true that this Karen does have an extraordinary grace to her.
Okay, but it's not Karen. It might not be Karen.
But I think that dour look on her face reveals her inner thoughts. Am I really walking down the right path? Did I wind up somewhere I'm not meant to be? I can almost hear her thinking that. In some ways, she's a lot like me.
Okay, Yuma, don't relate to her. That's gonna make it very hard for me to figure out which one of them did it.
Huh? How are you alike? You sure don't look classy yourself.
Shinigami? You aren't supposed to be helping. You just be a quiet little peanut gallery.
I'll ignore that.
The other lead, Wurana, is the kind that only does what she wants on her own terms. But she can play any role like she's a true genius. She's still rough around the edges according to critics, but she doesn't seem to care about what others think of her.
Okay.
Why do you suspect her?
She's the kind who doesn't hold back when it comes to getting what she wants and doesn't care what anyone thinks. As you can imagine, she's always butting heads with someone. Wurana would never admit defeat, ever.
Okay, but that's also too obvious.
That's why everyone else is afraid of her. And she only talks to a few girls who follow her around. If someone with that kind of pushy personality got into an argument with Aiko...
You're saying it's not out of character for her to take more drastic measures.
Yes.
Do you think it was the teacher?
It's a
Okay.
bit of a stretch, but considering how she did become one of the main leads, she could be considered suspicious.
Yes, but maybe the true culprit took a back seat. So they wouldn't be as suspicious.
That's Yoshiko below the stage. She's an actress, but she's managing the stagehands as production assistant this time. Everyone is talking about how Karen will be the next big star. But within the theater club, Yoshiko is more popular by an overwhelming degree.
Okay, so why is she suspicious?
She prioritizes the team over the individual. She's a kind, mild-mannered honor student.
Kurumi, you're not answering my question. Why is she suspicious?
The only reason the theater club is able to function is thanks to her leadership.
And you think someone like her could have killed Aiko?
I don't personally suspect her that much, but Aiko used to be the club's leader. After she died, Yoshiko picked up right where she left off. I believe she's the only one who could ever take over Aiko's role.
Okay.
So Yoshiko maybe felt Aiko had what she thought was rightfully hers.
But would she resort to murder to change that?
I don't want to believe she would, but I can't say it's impossible. Kurane, the one in the wings wearing the windbreaker, manages the light since she wasn't chosen for a lead role. But when it comes to pure acting ability, she's one of the best. I guess you could say her acting method is distinct. Like, she's the only one who can do what she does.
Okay.
She's kind of gloomy. Or it's more like no one really knows what she's thinking. She's often alone in class too.
Do you think she's also a suspect?
She always aims for the lead role. Besides, who knows what she's thinking?
So you're saying maybe she actually despised Aiko and tried to take out her competition?
Right?
Maybe. It's why I can
It's
consider
Kurumi.
another suspect.
I see. Alright then. The main leads are Kaden and Wurana. There's also Yoshiko, the group leader, and Kurane, the distinctive one. And in your eyes, Kurumi, you find them all suspicious?
I'm sure they'd be mad if they heard me, but yes, I do. Though the four of them are rivals, they weren't particularly
She's the least one you would
hostile to each
suspect.
other before.
She came and got us out. Seeked us out. To help.
However, after Aiko passed away, they started fighting for the main role.
That is something that someone would do if they didn't want to be caught. Because you wouldn't think. Hey, I'm going to blame Kurumi until I actually get evidence.
They all rarely speak to each other now.
It is Kurumi until evidence.
That's intense. It's true that it does seem suspicious. So, did you gather all that information yourself, Kurumi?
To tell you the truth, I joined the theater club after Aiko's death in hopes of finding out what really happened.
And she joined the theater club after Aiko's death.
You're really determined, huh?
If she was really best friends with Aiko, wouldn't you want to join the thing your best friend's doing? Oh, that is true.
I am. I won't give up until
Unless
I
she
discover
wanted
the truth behind Aiko's death.
one of the others to take the blame for it, so she could have the spot.
She must have been devastated by the loss of her friend, but she still found a way to push herself forward.
Hey, I just want to blame Kurumi here.
All this to find the truth.
I think Shinigami is getting into my head a bit.
I see. Sometimes the truth can be a goal that helps you press onward. Then I need to do what I can to help her. I have to find the truth behind this case.
On the other hand, some truths make you want to die when you discover them.
Shinigami?
Be quiet. Besides, even if that were the case, if I let the truth be buried like this, more bad things could happen. That's why I'm going to help her find the truth. It's my duty as a detective.
Will you stop confusing detectives with heroes? Regardless, I have nothing to do with this, so
Right.
whatever.
For someone who has nothing to do with it, you sure have some strong opinions.
Hey, Kurumi! You came at the right time! We're short-handed right now. We could use some help in the wings. You mind lending a hand?
We were supposed to be bringing the meat buns back to HQ. And instead, we are now in an all-girl school, posing as a girl.
Huh? But I'm...
Oh, don't mind me. I'll watch the stage from here.
Then I'll go help. Let's meet back here once I'm done.
Who's the cutie? A classmate?
Yeah, something like that.
Where have you been hiding such a cute girl? Why Why don't you invite her to the theater club? Right.
Oh, more hydration time.
Looks like it's about to begin. She said this would be just like the actual performance. I wonder what it's like.
Hello, everyone.
Oh no.
Thank you for coming by after school when everything's so busy.
Desuhiko? What is he doing?
Before the theater club starts their performance, there's something I want everyone to hear.
Desuhiko? No.
It's my debut song! I've practiced so much for this big day! Here it goes! Give me the spotlight! Hey!
He's so dumb. Now we will begin Etheria Academy's Theater Club rehearsal performance.
Okay. Theater performance time.
Why would you do that, Desuhiko? What if they see through your disguise? Oh, come on, man. What's wrong with a little fun? A star always wants to stand on stage.
Yes, but what would you have done if the teacher came back in?
You're kidding me. Even if your disguise is perfect, that was reckless of you.
Oh, it's fine to be reckless and my disguise is perfect. Damn, ruined my chance for an amazing debut.
Anyway, the performance is about to start.
I knew I would find you here, Natasha. I knew you would come, Anatoly. You have not changed at all in the past 10 years. Nay, you have become even more beautiful.
Okay.
You, however, have changed. Your face is scarred and you look stern.
You both.
I've longed for the days we spent here together. Back then, the world shone bright in the colors of the rainbow. But now, the only world I see is colored with crimson, draped in the blood of my fallen comrades. Behold, even my own hands are stained red. Yet, you are still pure, unchanged from that day. You really believe I have not changed? In truth, I had no choice in the matter. But because I did change, I chose to remain as I once was. I see. These 10 years were long for us both indeed.
Within the tall, white walls, a clear fountain and colorful flowers decorated the garden. This garden was the world to these two young girls. They held hands and ran through the sunflower field.
Aww.
They sang to the blue sky and wore white clover crowns they had given one another. The sunset was ever golden. Even the rare rain glittered brightly. The world was perfect. Everything shone like the shimmer in a rainbow. At the very least, that was how it was within these walls. The two sisters, Anatoly and Natasha, were princesses of a 300-year-old kingdom to the far west.
Right?
Since birth, they had never gone beyond the castle walls. Their youths were spent together alone. Sisters by birth, they had a happy life together. But one day, their peace abruptly ended. A rebellion struck. The military took the castle and declared the start of a new nation. Royal family members who resisted were executed, and their corpses hung in the garden. The castle walls were destroyed, and the flowers trampled. Anatoly and Natasha escaped the castle at night thanks to their servants. But amidst the chaos, the two sisters were separated. Their hands brushed against each other. It would be the final time they ever touched.
No.
Natasha was hidden in a neighboring small nation. An ally of old, the princess was welcomed with the highest honor. However, Anatoly continued her journey of escape with the remaining members of the royal family. They traveled the frontier to avoid pursuers as they searched for a land of peace. As they continued down this path, their comrades fell one after another. 10 years have passed since.
"15 minutes in." This has only been 15 minutes?
Their performance is so intense in person, I can't take my eyes off the stage. Oh. Oh. Was that Yoshiko? Maybe she went to the restroom.
I took up the sword for the first time after I left the castle. It was also the first time I killed. Have you ever witnessed a soldier's dying moments? As blood flows from open wounds, all you'll hear is a death rattle. Men speak proudly of honor and pride, but those vanish when you're on the battlefield.
Over the span of 10 years, Natasha was welcomed as the new head of state for a small neighboring nation. She knew full well that her lineage was being taken advantage of for the nation's development. However, she had no choice but to allow this to happen.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, Anatoly traveled the land. She had grown to become a leader of the wandering warrior tribes in the region. The sword she had mastered to survive had become the hope for many. The fight to regain their homeland had begun for these two princesses. It all began when the former kingdom, now a military dictatorship, invaded the nation protecting Natasha.
Oh no.
Natasha declared war, promising to regain control of her former castle. Seeing an opportunity, Anatoly rallied the people of the land to mount an invasion. They rode for the kingdom. At first, Natasha was disadvantaged, but the balance shifted upon uniting with Anatoly's forces. The enemy commanders saw the forces surrounding the castle. They knew there was no way to escape, and quickly surrendered. The war ended in a single day. And yet, people do not know of the 10 years of strife these two girls endured.
War ended in a single day? I wish.
The royal family was rebuilt, but the peace they had once known was not immediately restored. Natasha's forces desired control over the conquered kingdom. However, Anatoly's camp also sought control, having achieved many merits in battle. Though the two girls reached out to one another, their hands would never touch again. They were fated to strike each other down.
"30 minutes in."
If we continue to fight, more blood will be spilled, weakening our nation.
I don't think HQ is getting those meat buns at all.
Hence why only one of us shall be queen and end this war. There is no path before us where we can walk hand in hand, as we did back then.
I know. I am prepared for what we must do. It's why I've waited. Draw your sword. We shall now decide
Wait.
who is
Okay.
fit to become queen.
Drop the facade, Natasha. For these past 10 years, you sat on the throne as a princess. I know you know not how to wield a sword. I refuse to stain my hands with your blood. I could never will myself to kill you.
But at this rate, the nation will perish. Draw your sword, Anatoly!
Natasha.
Oh, they're hugging now.
Whoa! Who turned out the lights? Well, I was asleep the whole time, so it was already dark anyway.
Shinigami.
Is she talking in her sleep? That was weird. Wait, why am I wasting time thinking about it? The lights are on again. Back to the show.
Now, let us eat.
Yes, allow me to pass the plate.
Thank you, Anatoly.
The two spent time together again, for the first time in years. However, they could not run through the garden like they used to. Together, they carried the lives of tens of thousands on their shoulders. What was expected of the girls was no longer a crown of flowers, but a real crown instead.
If I could simply defer the throne to you and end it all, I would have done so in the beginning. A queen's crown would fit you better, Natasha. However, the war would not simply end there.
How did it end up this way? What are we supposed to do?
Natasha wept in anguish as Anatoly gently embraced her.
How wonderful it would be if we could flee somewhere together.
But both knew full well that could not be. After a long silence and much internal strife, Natasha rose.
Okay, Natasha?
She knew this could not go on forever. For the nation, and for themselves. She invoked her nation's ancient tradition. A new queen would be chosen through a duel of cups and poison.
Okay. So, a little Romeo and Juliet-ish, and Princess Bride mixed together with poison, cup, got it. More Princess Bride than anything. 45 minutes.
Let us end this, Anatoly.
Natasha, what do you intend to do?
I leave it for the heavens to decide who will survive. On the day we were separated, I was given this poison by our family in order to commit suicide. Switch the glasses around until I cannot tell which one has the poison in it. Once you are finished, I will reorder the glasses as well.
The Duel of Poisoned Cups. Very well.
Yep, Princess Bride.
We shall ask God which of us deserves to survive. Though perhaps it will be the god of death that answers. Finished.
It is my turn then. I am ready.
Why am I getting a sinking feeling that someone put actual poison in that when the lights went out?
I grant you the right to select a glass. I shall take the remaining one.
Very well.
Natasha, promise me. Promise, if you survive, you will bring peace to this kingdom. And be a bit more selfish in your personal life. That would balance things out, I think.
I also have something to say, Anatoly. If you survive, wear a dress fit for a queen, no matter how much you hate it. Well then, to the new queen. Cheers. Wurana,
Okay.
are you all right?
I swear I haven't played this game before. Well, you were right about it not being Karen.
Oh, what's wrong?
Since Karen just took poison.
Somebody call for a teacher! Please report it to the peacekeepers! Our theater club rehearsal performance is hereby cancelled. I repeat.
Oh, look, Desuhiko, you're a teacher. You said you weren't helping.
What happened? Is this part of the show?
No, I don't think so. I think this is real.
Then that's a real corpse on the stage?
Desuhiko,
Yes.
this is where master detectives come in. We have to do something.
Oh, no. I can't deal with corpses.
Huh?
You know, this is a very inconvenient time for you to tell me this.
Dead people's faces terrify me. I can't handle looking at them. And the blood. What's with the blood? It's all way too horrifying. I can't deal with gory stuff.
You're joking, right? You're a master
I don't think he's joking.
detective.
But I'm not assigned to murders. I mainly handle undercover investigations and
Right?
stuff like that. So, yeah, I'll I'll leave this to you. I grant you the right to investigate the crime scene, rookie.
What?
I'll use my disguise ability and try to leave the panicking students out of here. I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay. But can you keep an eye on... I already forgot their names. The other 3 suspects. If you have any questions, ask Kurumi which 3 they are.
Everyone, stay calm! Let's all move into the hall in an orderly manner!
Yuma! What do I do? This is awful!
Stay calm, Kurumi. That wasn't an act just now, right?
That's not in the script.
Okay.
Auden really coughed up blood. She's really dead.
Who could have thought a real murder would happen during a play? First Aiko and now Cotton? Is this school cursed?
Yuma, it's a murder case. But if the peacekeepers come, they'll just cover it up again. Please, I need your help. Please investigate this case, Yuma.
You want me to do it?
We already agreed to investigate.
Got it.
You're just doing what she says again? Wow, if you want to get on the flat-chested Uggo's good side that badly.
Shinigami, help or keep quiet.
Hey, you also want to peek at the crime scene for your own reasons.
Busted.
Exactly.
Anyway, it'll be trouble when the peacekeepers arrive. Let's search the crime scene before they get here. All right.
Investigation time.
I'm not sure if it will help, but can I tell you what I saw?
Yes, please.
During the performance, I was doing odd jobs in the wings.
Okay.
Aside from the theater club members, there wasn't anyone wandering about, like an outsider. I mean, other than when Desuhiko jumped in right at the beginning of the play.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, that's part of the investigation, right? You can't see everyone from the stage after all. Isn't that why he went up there? So he could memorize all the faces that were there?
Yes, that's absolutely why he went up there. Uh-huh. Yep. For no ulterior motives at all.
Right. I think he just wanted attention. But setting that aside, since she didn't see any outsiders, the only persons of interest are those within the theater club.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep that in mind while taking a look around. I've done a few investigations already. I should be able to handle this now.
You should be. I would hope so.
Yet you were hopelessly reliant on yours truly until now. I see it's not your brain making the decisions anymore.
Shinigami?
The eyes are wide open from agony. The body is completely motionless. I can immediately tell she's dead.
Oh, what gave you that, impression? I could tell she was dead from up at the seats.
Though she displayed many expressions while acting, her face is frozen in death in the end. This isn't an act. She was struck by an abrupt and unscripted death.
Was it poison?
That's most likely the case. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, she must have ingested poison. This will be tough to solve if that's the case. I know nothing about poison.
What? A detective who doesn't know his poisons? Don't tell me you're a poison virgin!
Shinigami, be helpful.
Ew, gross! Well, you perverted little detective. Get on your knees and apologize, and maybe I'll teach you a thing or two. How about something like, I'm sorry, I should know my place, I can't live without you, Shinigami!
If she was murdered with poison while on stage, the poison must have been prepared somewhere else.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Yuma, are you not going to question the power going out?
I need to look for that while checking out anywhere else that seems suspicious.
Hey, don't ignore me, you jerk.
I will ignore you all I want, Shinigami. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, it's likely she died from drinking the poison.
Yep, it's a corpse.
This file is supposed to have poison in it, according to the script. But it's empty now. It's dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. To be sure, the poison in this file wasn't real, and it was just another prop, right?
Yes. Yes, Shinigami did.
Absolutely. It was always empty. The contents spill easily because of the loose lid, so we don't even keep colored water in it. Cotton just pretended to pour poison from the vial into the glass on stage.
Then it's hard to imagine there being any poison inside it.
Empty from the beginning, it is dry and shows no signs of ever being wet.
There are 2 glasses on the table. The props used for the duel of poisoned cups. I think this glass was supposed to be stored upside down on the shelf in the back. Cotton was the victim, but she's also the one who set it on the table. Maybe poison was already applied to the glass beforehand. Hey, do you know who prepared these glasses?
Oh, it's the girls on prop duty. The freshmen are handling them this time.
Do you know where this glass was before it was placed on stage?
Props are kept in the theater club storage. This glass should have been in there too.
Okay. Thank you, Kurumi.
The theater club storage? In that case, any club member would have access.
Mm-hmm.
Was real poison applied to the glass?
I just thought it could be possible. But there's the risk of being caught by applying the poison after it was moved to the set. If poison was applied, it would have been before being brought to the set.
But on days like this, when there's an open rehearsal, props are brought out of storage right after school. The glass should have stayed on that shelf the whole time.
After school... which means it'd be even harder to apply poison before then.
Yep.
Yes. At the very least, the props in the set were fully prepared at least 1 hour before the performance.
The glasses were placed upside down on the stage shelf at least 1 hour prior to the performance.
There's a wine bottle on the table. Cotton poured the liquid from this bottle and started to suffer after drinking it. Then that means there's a chance the poison was mixed into this bottle.
But then you gotta wonder. Did the other Wurana actually drink the bottle? Drink the wine?
This isn't wine in here, right?
Of course not. It's just grape juice. I poured out the bottle and replaced what was inside.
Kurumi? Kurumi? You didn't poison the girls because you thought they were the murderers of your friend, did you?
Huh? You, Kurumi?
After class, I was asked to help out before I went to get you. I'm still a theater club member after all.
Were both the wine and grape juice sealed before you swapped them out?
Yes. I received the unopened wine bottle from a club member. I uncorked the bottle and poured the wine down the sink. It's a waste, but we can't drink it anyway. After that, I went to the cafeteria and bought a can of grape juice. Of course, this was also unopened. I poured the juice into the bottle, then put the cork back. I passed the bottle to a club member and my job was done. That bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf before the performance.
I see. With so many people around, poison couldn't be added to the bottle after it was placed on stage. poison was mixed in, it'd be before it was brought on stage.
Or during the blackout. Grape juice was inside the wine bottle. Kurumi switched out the wine for juice. The bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf. Let me examine.
Not only is Aiko gone, but now Kaden too. Could this also be a fight for the lead role?
If so, those most suspicious are Kaden's rivals, Yoshiko, Wurana, and Kurane. Is the culprit one of those three?
I believe the honest dude did this.
I need to find out if there was anything suspicious about them during the performance. Kurumi was in the wings the whole time, so perhaps she knows something about the others. Before the incident occurred, do you know where Yoshiko was and what she was doing?
She's the one I'm most suspicious about.
The wings. She may have been watching from the audience.
Oh, right. Speaking of which...
Mm-hmm.
During the performance, I noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle. I thought she was coming back from the restroom, but I didn't see her take her seat. What if she wasn't part of the audience? Where could she have been?
Yuma noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle between audience seating during the performance.
Kurumi, did you notice anything suspicious about Wurana while you were watching from the wings?
As far as I can tell, Wurana was just her usual self.
Okay.
She
Not
was
helping.
listening to music right up to the start of the play. I think that's how she concentrates.
Fair enough.
Did she go near the glasses or bottle before the performance?
I wasn't watching her the entire time, but if she did go near the set, I think I would have noticed.
I see. Wurana was the closest to the victim. That's ample opportunity to commit the crime. But still, how did she add the poison? It couldn't have been during the performance, right? Wait, now that I think about it, right after the lights went dark in that one scene, she went near the shelf to pick up a plate. Her back was toward the audience, so I couldn't see her hands. But she only had 2 or 3 seconds max. Could she have poured hidden poison in the glass in that time? Did she have any other opportunities after? The next time she touched the glasses was during the shuffling scene. But it was Kaden who moved the glasses and bottle. She also prepared the poison vial. And plus, after shuffling, Kaden was the one who chose the first glass. Given the situation, it'd be difficult for Wurana to poison Kaden specifically.
Wurana was acting during the performance, of course. It would have been difficult for her to purposely poison Kaden.
Before the performance, did you notice anything off about Kaden?
Well, I think she was more on edge than usual. She yelled at underclassmen who were late in preparing for the show. She also paced around restlessly. That's not just today. She's been that way since Aiko's death. Maybe the whole battle for the lead role had stressed her out.
Maybe.
But since she was murdered after Aiko,
Maybe
she should be
Kaden
considered
knows who
another
did it,
victim.
and Kaden got killed to silence her.
If she knew someone was out to get her, then it's not strange for her to be mentally unstable.
Exactly. Kaden was more tense than usual prior to the start of the performance.
What about Kurane? Did she seem strange before the incident occurred?
I haven't seen Kurane. She was working up above the whole time.
Okay.
Above? Oh, she was managing the lights then.
There's a catwalk above to adjust the lights, and that's where Kurane was supposed to be.
Supposed to be?
so I didn't see her in the wings.
Oh,
There's
okay.
another girl handling the lights, so it would be helpful to speak to her.
Kurane was a member of the lighting crew during the performance.
The ones fighting for the lead role are Yoshiko, Wurana, and Kurane. None of them seem particularly suspicious so far.
Hey, how long are you gonna keep this up? I'm so over playing 20 questions with this ugly chick.
Then you give me a hint.
That reminds me, the lights went dark during the performance, right? The entire hall was blacked out. Wouldn't it be possible for someone to sneak up on stage and place the poison then?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that, but I don't think it's possible.
And why not?
Why not?
The blackout lasted for only 5 seconds. We measure it each time to ensure there are no mistakes. So someone would have to move through the dark, get on stage, apply the poison, and get away, all in 5 seconds.
Not if they were supposed to be on stage.
That sounds impossible to me. If they were in a hurry, their footsteps would have been heard by everyone too.
From the audience, it may be impossible, but what about from the wings?
No, there were multiple club members, including me, in the wings at all times. While the lights are out, we are always on standby to support the actors. If someone went on stage, the other members and I would have noticed.
Okay.
Guess it's not possible then.
Even an amateur has more logic than you. I guess you're useless without a certain someone.
Shinigami? That information doesn't rule out one of the suspects. Because she was already on stage. The stage went dark for 5 seconds during the performance.
There's a script on the floor.
That's the script of the play. Someone must have dropped it in all the chaos.
The script describes the Duel of Poisoned Cups scene. The character Natasha, played by Cotton, is supposed to take the wine and glasses from the shelf. After that, the glasses are shuffled on stage. According to the script...
Anatoly shuffles the glasses. Note, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Anatoly finished. Natasha, it is my turn then. Natasha also shuffles in a similar way. Natasha, I'm ready. Anatoly and Natasha stand on the opposite sides of the table, facing one another.
After that, Cotton takes the first glass, and they both drink at the same time. Unfortunately, Cotton's glass turned out to actually be poisoned. Kurumi, I was wondering about this script. It says, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Why is that?
It's to make the result feel unpredictable to the audience. If the glasses are visible, no matter how fast they are shuffled, the audience can see which one has the poison.
Ooh, that is true.
The script doesn't say anything about how many times to shuffle the glasses, or which one will have the poison in it.
Exactly. There's no poison to begin with, so it doesn't matter which one's picked. You just pick any glass and act out your death after drinking. In the script, Cotton was to die. But I didn't think she'd actually die.
I see. Since the instructions aren't precise, both actresses don't know the results from shuffling either.
During the scene of the shuffling of glasses, the result was unpredictable, even for the two on stage. What if Kurane poisoned the glass, and she just picked the wrong one?
I don't think there's anything on this side.
I am going to look everywhere, Shinigami, and you are going to like it. You have not been helpful.
My place is among the gentry, so these don't suit my palate. There's no point in going that way.
Shinigami?
She mentioned that the catwalk for adjusting the lights is up above. Are those the stairs to reach them?
Would you like to go check up there?
Yeah, I would. The spotlights for the stage are set over there. It's a lot narrower than I thought.
Okay.
It's pretty high up.
Yeah. It'd be hard on anyone with the fear of heights.
So you can move the lights as needed for the play. And the table is directly below, which means you can't see the glasses getting shuffled from the audience seats, but they could have been visible from up here.
Mm-hmm.
I could find out for sure if I could talk to someone that was up here.
There are multiple spotlights for the stage and the catwalk. The walkway itself is narrow, and high enough that it's not easily accessible. Maybe that's all the investigating I can do.
Well, I think I've checked all that I can for now. I have a good idea of how things work around here.
Okay.
It seems certain Cotton died from drinking poison, but I couldn't find any clues that point to how it was done.
Oh, stuck already, Mr. Pervert Detective?
Shinigami? I swear.
If you need my adorable angel's whisper to help, maybe you should get on your knees and beg.
Nope. No begging.
What angel? You're a death god. I shouldn't even pay attention to her. But she's right. I'm stuck. What should I do?
Yuma, if you're done with the crime scene investigation, are you conducting the questioning next?
Questioning?
Yuma. You're supposed to be acting like a master detective.
Aren't you going to talk to Yoshiko, Wurana, Kurane, and the others?
Oh, right. Let's go and talk to them.
She's such a loudmouth. But how do we talk to them? I doubt they'll be too willing to share anything with me. I joined the club only recently, so they don't trust me. And you're a complete outsider, Yuma.
Oh. Hey, Desuhiko.
Even though you're disguised as a cute girl right now.
That's it! A disguise! Maybe this could work if we use Desuhiko's disguise. He could disguise as any of the girls and start questioning them.
Uh-oh.
The Peacekeepers? Aw, they're here already.
That woman, she was the one with that Yomi guy.
I am the Amaterasu Peacekeeper's Vice Director, the trusted right hand, showered with love by Director Yomi himself. Martina Electro. Goodness me, you've surely done something reckless this time around.
What do you mean?
Whoops. Looks like she found out you snuck into a girls' school. I think this deserves the death penalty, don't you?
There's a reason why I'm dressed this way.
What are you doing? Hurry up and make the arrest.
Wait, I can explain!
Huh? What?
You have no right to remain silent. You have no right to talk to a lawyer either.
Wow. Just taking away her rights.
You only possess two rights. Confess the truth, and beg Amaterasu Corporation for mercy.
Wow.
Take her away.
I never get, unshocked by them taking away rights in these moments.
Hey! What's going on?
Please, wait!
Are you sure you want to try and stop Amaterasu Peacekeeper Vice Director Martina?
Yeah. Tell me, why are you taking Kurumi?
To arrest her, naturally. On the suspicion of murdering Kaden.
Huh?
What? Why would I do that?
We have reached this conclusion following an interrogation of a person of interest. According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle prior to the start of the play. It's clear you took the opportunity to pour poison inside it.
It was only grape juice. I didn't add any poison.
Also, Wurana also drank the poison.
Besides, where would she even get
I meant the
poison
wine.
from?
The grape juice.
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
Oh, it appears my deduction was correct. The poison was right under our noses. It seems to have been a particularly potent one. The label warns that even a small amount ingested can result in death. The bottle is unsealed, and some of the liquid is missing. There's no mistake. You secretly stole this from the chemistry lab and used it for murder, didn't you?
All right.
I don't know anything about it.
That bottle is way too big to be stolen without anyone noticing.
What a worthless comment. One could simply unseal it in the chemistry lab and put the substance in a smaller container to take wherever desired, which could then be directly poured into the wine bottle.
If you're gonna pick a fight, you better have some logic backing you up.
Yep. Also, Yuma, I don't think this is the best time. I think what we should be doing right now is investigating.
This is the last time I'll do this for you. There's a warning on the bottle. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Huh? After 30 minutes, it becomes harmless?
If you think that's important, go for broke and try pointing it out.
Thank you, Shinigami.
I'm curious about what's written on the bottle's warning label.
Warning label. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. It has been 30 minutes since the murder occurred. If this chemical was unsealed at the time of the crime, it will have already lost its potency. Let us check.
Did she just...
Nothing. It seems likely that this poison was used as the murder weapon.
A poison with special properties. Yuma, I don't think that us mentioning it went the way we wanted it to.
Which means the crime was possible only for someone at the school with access to the chemistry lab. However, this fact does not contradict her being the killer.
Wait, no!
I am well aware that many of Etheria Academy students are children of those affiliated with Amaterasu Corporation. However, that cannot be used as an excuse to bend the truth. Criminals must be punished as criminals.
Okay, Martina.
For that is justice. Now be gone. Any additional interference, and you'll be arrested as well.
Yuma, retreat. Just retreat.
Take her away, and dispose of the corpse on stage.
I know, the play lasted for over 45 minutes.
Corpses spoil so quickly due to the rain and humidity in this town.
Why? There must be a mistake. It wasn't me.
That's right, she's not the killer. Please,
Yuma!
Listen to me.
Martina just said, any more interference, and we get arrested too. Why are you still interfering? Retreat and do investigation and save Kurumi. Not interfere more.
I warned you not to interfere any further.
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before the play began. And the incident occurred more than 30 minutes into the play. If the chemical use in the crime becomes harmless after 30 minutes, then it's impossible for her to be the culprit.
I see. How logical and beautiful.
Okay, Martina is apparently humoring Yuma in this. You're lucky right now.
There is beauty in being logical with all things, much like the golden ratio. like gazing upon a flawless art piece. And the more delicate it appears, the more excited I become envisioning the moment I pulverize it!
Okay. Okay, she's lost it. She has lost it.
Huh?
Logic is meaningless in the face of ultimate power!
Yuma, retreat. Listen to my words. Even if you can't hear me, retreat.
It is nothing but a glass ornament beneath an iron hammer!
She has lost it. Retreat.
No! I'm so excited.
What's with her?
You really aren't listening to the words that are coming out of my mouth, are you? Retreat.
I guess all the Peacekeeper higher-ups are perverts without exception.
Shinigami, can you encourage Yuma to retreat, please?
No, my soft and fragile-looking student. Your play acting as a detective is over.
Play acting?
Yuma, don't correct her.
If you intend to continue interfering with our justice, then you will be pulverized.
Yuma, take this as a warning and retreat.
Yuma? I've heard that name somewhere.
No, you haven't.
Never mind. I don't know a little girl like you.
Play acting as a detective?
So, us being turned into a girl just saved Yuma there.
She's right. What am I doing?
Yuma, this is not the time to doubt yourself. If you doubt yourself, you can't save Kurumi.
I've mistaken detectives for superheroes. Justice is a matter of opinion. With enough conviction, anything can be considered justice. It's only an assumption, completely worthless and completely powerless.
Hey, I told you all students must wait on the lower level. Stop wandering around and go join the others.
Kurumi was taken away.
Yes, she was. So what are we gonna do about it, Yuma?
What should I do? Do I just walk away as if nothing happened?
Yuma?
No, I can't do that. Kurumi believed in me.
Yes, she did.
She said that detectives are heroes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm no hero, but I'm the only one who can save her right now.
Are we just forgetting about Desuhiko?
I have to do something. The truth is still hidden. To discover the truth behind this case, and to find out who the real killer is, I need Desuhiko's help. I need his disguise ability to get information from the club members.
Oh, you're that cutie who was with Kurumi.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing here? If you don't go underground, they'll be mad at you.
Yeah.
I was called for questioning, but now I'm heading back. Let's go together.
You were called for questioning.
Oh, it's fine. I'll be right there, so go on ahead without me.
You sure?
Well, I was curious. Are all the other theater club members also underground? Like Yoshiko, Wurana, and Kurane too?
Yeah, that's right. Yoshiko is feeling pretty shocked right now. She's in the rest area because she wants to be alone.
Oh, I bet she does.
Wurana is with her usual friend group in the makeup room. As for Kurane, maybe she's in the staff room with the other club members.
Ah, got it. Thanks.
I'll be going now.
Teacher?
I'm sorry. My student is distressed, so please excuse us for a moment.
You okay, Yuma?
I'm fine, but Kurumi got caught by the Peacekeepers.
Are you serious?
Yes. Do you see Kurumi with me?
Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand investigating this case?
Don't tell me you want to keep investigating behind the Peacekeepers' backs.
I know it's reckless. The chief even told me not to, but this is something I have to
Hey!
do.
You mentioning the chief. Is this the perfect time for you to remember about the meat buns?
You gotta save the woman you love, right? I totally get it.
No, it's not like I love...
My man. Usually I'd help you out of sheer respect alone. But those bastards questioned me already, so I can't move from this spot.
Couldn't you make up an excuse to leave? Aren't you good at that?
Yeah, I probably could, but I couldn't stay away for too long. Maybe I could slip out in disguise, but that'd put them on high alert and make the investigation tougher.
Okay, fair.
Then what should I do?
There's another solution. I'll disguise you, so you can keep on investigating.
You want me to keep investigating in disguise?
Yes, I think that's what he just said.
Yeah, I'll give you a voice changer too. I'll leave this to you. But if this goes on for much longer, we'll both be in trouble. My disguises can't last forever.
What? Really?
It puts a huge strain on my body. I'm already starting to feel dizzy.
Are you okay?
Not really. But
This is some important information you should have told us at the beginning.
The love of your life.
I mean, saying I love her is a bit extreme, but...
Besides, I'm a master detective of the WDO. I've seen plenty of dangerous situations. So, who do you want to disguise as? Tell me.
I want to disguise as Yoshiko.
So, you want to be the star candidate of the theater club. She's known for being an honor student, right?
Correct.
So, you know all about her.
Why do you think I wanted her on the school? Once I've seen the face, I never forget it. Just leave it to me.
Pardon me. She said she's not feeling well. May I accompany her to the restroom? I'm sorry. We'll be back right away.
Yoshiko is the only one that's been alone.
Alright, that was perfect. I slipped a voice changer under your clothes, so be sure to use it. Oh, also, just a heads up, touching your own boobs won't feel good or anything.
I wasn't thinking that.
I'm not gonna touch them!
We'll see about that. Perverted detective.
Shinigami, you're not helping me.
I'm heading back now. Get going.
Yoshiko is supposedly well respected by everyone. I hope I can extract information from different theater members. But I'd better be careful and avoid the real Yoshiko. I think Yoshiko is in the rest area, and Wurana's the makeup room. Kurane should be in the staff room.
Yay, investigation time.
A perverted, cross-dressing detective appears.
Shinigami, not helping.
The theater hall is currently closed off by Vice Director Martina of the Peacekeepers. All students who are at the scene are to remain in the lower level. You are to stay there.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
I'm ignoring you.
You're so oblivious, Master. And a creeper, too.
Hey, do you have a moment? I want to talk about what happened.
Yoshiko?
Hmm? What's wrong?
I'm sorry. It's nothing. Excuse me.
She suddenly fell quiet. I guess I shouldn't question her anymore. She looked like she wanted to say something, but maybe it's something she can't say to Yoshiko. Maybe she'll talk if I'm disguised as someone else.
Yoshiko! Why'd you leave me back there? I was so scared. Those peacekeepers kept harassing me. They're the worst. I watched from above the whole time. I saw Kaden die. Oh, I'm going to have nightmares about this.
Oh, sorry you saw her die.
I'm so scared. Can we walk home together today? Please?
Hey, if you were watching from above, does that mean you were with Kurane on the lights?
I was. Why are you asking me this now?
Then tell me, did Kurane do anything strange during the performance? Did she carry anything suspicious or do anything out of the ordinary?
No. She was the same old unfriendly Kurane.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
She came to the catwalk before the performance and was there the whole time until the incident occurred. If she did anything out of the ordinary, I would have immediately noticed. Lighting requires perfect teamwork.
Fair enough.
Though to be honest, it feels really suffocating to be around her. Oh, I wish you were on the lights instead, Yoshiko. Anyway, why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. So Kurane was just her usual self, huh?
Yep. I never lie to you.
There was nothing unusual about Kurane's during the performance. She went up to the catwalk before the play and stayed there for the duration.
Remember the Duel of Poisoned Cups part, where they shuffled the cups? Could you see that part from above?
Yes, of course. Although the audience couldn't, I could see their hands moving from above. As part of the lighting crew, that was my most important scene, so it would have been a problem if I couldn't.
Okay.
Most important?
Yoshiko! You complimented me during the meeting about this, remember? It's the scene where we shine the spotlight on the glasses after shuffling.
Oh, right. That, how is it supposed to go again?
It's the presentation where we use 2 spotlights. Kurane puts the spotlight on one of the glasses first, then I immediately put another spotlight down. Were you not watching?
I was! I just remembered. You did an excellent job with the lights.
Yes, you did an absolutely excellent job.
Wow! You complimented me! I'm so excited. I doubt I'll see it all tonight.
Can we get away from her, please?
May we finally have that sleepover?
There's something I need to do right now. Maybe another time.
Both members of the lighting crew could see how the glasses were being shuffled.
You managed it well.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're getting good at playing dumb, too. Are you practicing for the Peacekeepers? You really are the top actress after all.
Are you talking about what just happened?
You really want to say that so loudly? Don't worry. I know how to keep a secret.
She seems to believe Yoshiko is the culprit from the way she's talking.
Oh boy.
Is there something about Yoshiko that makes her think that?
I know how to keep a secret.
I knew it.
She's talking like she thinks you.
That's what it was, Mom. Hey, it's Yoshiko.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing.
What's going on? Is there something they don't want Yoshiko to hear?
I might have picked the wrong person.
It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it. I should open it and search inside.
You're opening a young girl's locker? What you're doing is totally psycho.
There might be clues.
It's for the investigation. Give me a break.
Yeah, whatever. I hope it doesn't turn into a hobby.
Shinigami, you are not helping at all. I'm trying to investigate.
The script and makeup items are neatly placed. Huh? There's a glass in the back. It's the same kind that was used for the play.
The violence of feelings even destroys the force, as well as feeling.
What is this doing here?
Yep. Same kind of glass that was used on stage is in Yoshiko's locker.
What else is there? Oh, there's a photo on the back of the door. It's a two-shot photo of Yoshiko and another girl wearing the school's uniform. Who is she?
This photo's cutout is of Yoshiko and another girl wearing the same uniform.
That's about it for the things of note in this locker.
Hey.
Just a bit.
Yes.
Okay.
It's
That isn't your locker, Yoshiko.
Huh? Oh, you're right.
Did you forget? We talked about this during the last meeting. Using someone else's makeup will lead to fights, so we aren't allowed to open other people's lockers. The situation is bad enough already, so please don't do anything that could start more fights.
Okay, okay.
Right. Sorry.
After this, I don't know if I'll be able to go on stage again. I'm so scared.
Can we have some time alone for a bit?
About what happened.
How could you show your face here after murdering Kurane?
Ooh.
Huh? You're not supposed to be here. Listen, the peacekeepers are everywhere. So stay away from me, got it? Murderers should just...
Wait, who are you calling a murderer?
Enough! I have nothing to say to you! Shut up and get out of here!
That was intense. I heard they were on bad terms, but maybe she's more on edge because of what happened? On top of that, Wurana thinks Yoshiko is the killer. Maybe there's a reason why she thinks that.
We hope.
You were in charge of the costumes? You're acting like this is the first time we've met.
I mean,
Do you
I just got
not
screamed at,
remember
so.
me? Well, people call me the ghost member all the time.
Yeah.
I'm here every day, but no one notices me. Well, at least I'm not as bad as Kurane. But she stands out a lot when she's on stage.
Fair enough.
Could it be she
That is
acts
very
a
fair.
certain way so she doesn't stand out on purpose? What do you think, Yoshiko? I'm not so sure.
She's quiet. Maybe she's not on good terms with Yoshiko.
Oh, what should I do? I'm gonna get yelled at.
What's wrong?
Yoshiko, I'm so glad you're here.
Is there a problem?
Yes, well, we're missing a prop glass.
A glass? You mean for the stage?
Yes, you're the one who prepared it for our play today.
Oh no.
Oh, did I do that?
Huh? Did you forget? We originally planned to use wine glasses, but their thin stems break so easily. So last time you bought 4 others, including the backups.
Right.
2 backups were on the prop shelf, but there's only 1 of them now. Oh, where could it have gone?
Could the glass in Yoshiko's locker be the missing one?
Oh, speaking of, I want to ask if you're the one who set the glasses up on the stage.
Yes, I was.
Did you notice anything strange with the glasses at the time?
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
I see. Thanks.
The student in charge of props placed the wine glasses. They were spotless at the time. I swear this game's gonna be going a wild goose chase for this one.
A gun? Oh, it's just a water gun. There's a hole on top for adding water.
That's the prop we used in our previous performance. You did a wonderful job.
Thanks.
A water gun that looks like a real gun. There's a hole for adding water on the top.
That should be enough.
Maybe that's all the investigating I can do.
Aww.
Yeah.
I think that's about all the information I can gather while disguised as Yoshiko. People treat Yoshiko exactly like it was reputed. Everyone around her seems to trust her. That being said, Wurana and Kurane seem to think Yoshiko is the culprit. Do they think she poisoned a rival to eliminate the competition? But I don't see her as someone who could kill. There was no info tying her to the murder either. I think I need to disguise myself as another club member and gather more information.
Getting addicted to drag, are you? I don't think you're about to win any races.
Shinigami. It is for the investigation.
Teacher?
Oh, what's wrong? You look pale. I'm sorry, but my student appears to be feeling rather anxious.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
I want to disguise as Kurane. Can you do it?
Kurane. Hold on. I'm reviewing my mental high school girl album right now. Oh, found her. She's the one everyone calls distinctive. I don't know how society sees her, but she's right on the border of my strike zone.
Okay, Desuhiko, just have me disguise as her, please.
I bet he'd be happy with just about anyone. He'd probably enjoy getting hit by a dead ball if the pitcher was a girl.
Shinigami.
Okay, let's start.
Alright, that's perfect. In fact, I'd totally bang you right now. If you're okay with that.
We don't have time.
Hey, hold on! That's completely out of line!
I'm a superstar detective. Social norms don't apply to me. I refuse to hold myself back. But we can save the fun for later. Go investigate.
Kurane
Do not
is
do that.
often alone. I wonder if I can get any information from the others.
We have to try.
Anyway, I better make sure I don't run into the real Kurane. Yoshiko is in the rest area, Wurana the makeup room, and Kurane the staff room, right?
Okay. How? Oh, she's got her back turned. Okay, I was gonna be like, how did she not notice herself walking by?
No, sorry if I scared you. I want to talk about what happened. Yoshiko?
She won't even look at me. Maybe she's still in shock from the incident?
I don't think so.
Or does she treat Kurane like this all the time?
Hey, Yoshiko, can we talk?
Absolutely not. I will not speak to you. I told you it'd be this way.
Huh?
As I've said before, I refuse to even look at you. Please, go away.
She really hates Kurane. Is there a reason why? I better leave for now.
Okay, so I have to come back to you as the other one.
Oh, hello, Kurane. Is something the matter?
Huh, she's actually willing to talk. Maybe she's on good terms with Kurane.
Well, that's good.
Oh, great timing. I was investigating what just happened.
You mean to practice for a role? You did say you wish to play a detective someday.
Huh.
That's amazing, Kurane. You truly are a thespian.
Right. So, there's something that's bothering me.
What is it? I just handle the costumes, but is there something you want to know about them? Maybe you think the actors on stage could have hidden poison in their costumes. No, sorry. That'd be impossible.
Why do you say that?
Because I reviewed both costumes in the wings right before the performance started.
Okay.
If they were carrying anything, I would have noticed then.
Fair enough.
But what about after you checked? Like if they'd gone to the restroom or somewhere else?
Then I would check again. Besides, both of them were in the wings the whole time.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Though they were performing the whole time, so I haven't checked their costumes since the play began.
Well, if they were here the whole time, they couldn't go grab the poison. If that's the case, it would have been difficult for Wurana or Cotton to bring poison on stage.
The costumes were given a final check and wings right before the performance. It would have been impossible to hide something under them.
By the way, Kurane, I still need to organize the costumes here. If you're free, could you help me out? It's hard to do it alone.
Sorry. I'm a little busy right now, so I'll come back after I'm free.
I guess you don't want to talk to me. I'm sorry for bothering you while you're busy. I'll be waiting.
I think we could have got more information out of her if we helped her.
Do you want something? I'm busy right now.
She's so cold. She
Still in the middle of cleaning up.
Oh,
Okay.
What are you doing here? Go away!
Hold on. I just wanted to...
Just by being here, you're a nuisance! Don't you get that?
Fine.
She really hates Kurane.
I think she hates everybody.
Kurumi was right. These two really don't get along. It's draining just pretending to be Kurane. I wonder if she's not affected by all this.
Okay, but Kurane's in there. Are you going to tell me that Kurane suddenly moved?
That was close. I almost ran into Kurane. But I need to check inside. I'll just wait for her to leave.
Aww.
For now.
What is it?
I didn't mean to scare you. I told you to keep your head down and stay away tonight. With everything going on, I'm getting worried too.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Okay, the peacekeepers are so scary. I don't know what to do. I'm so worried.
That's true.
Is expected given the peacekeepers' involvement.
Hey.
Okay. Is it okay for you to be walking around like this? You are involved in the case, are you not?
No.
Why are you trembling? You need to get that under control. I'll see you later, okay? Well, see ya. Can't believe something like this could have happened in the middle of a performance. I hope it's all solved quickly. But I don't even want to consider that. Kurumi might be responsible.
Yeah.
Kurumi isn't the culprit. I just have to find evidence to prove it. How much longer is this going to take? I'm so hungry I'm about to faint. If I knew this was going to happen, I would have had a meat bun before coming. How is, them talking about meat buns not reminding Yuma that, hey, I was supposed to deliver meat buns?
What is it?
Right? You need something from me. The peacekeepers just called for me, so can it wait until later? I guess she doesn't want to talk. Okay.
Kurane should be here.
But she's not leaving.
Kurane, you
Help organize the... Wait, if I can use her to my...
Taking advantage of a high school girl. You've really hit rock bottom.
Well, will you help me? I wanted to have a little chat with you, too.
I mean, we have nothing else we can do. Come get me from the staff room later.
Well, I'll help out later. So can you grab me
later?
Count to 100 in your head. I'll be done with what I need.
All right. Well, I'll start. 1, 2.
I better leave right now.
Huh. That's one way.
To do 100, Kurane.
Huh? What? What's going on?
All right, good. I better
I'm
keep
sorry,
this going
Kurane.
while I can.
But I need you out of the room.
Which should I pick?
Oh, Kurane. When did you get here? This reminds me. Thank you for what you did.
For what again?
You know, how you inspired me with the presentation on stage.
Oh, for that one scene.
You are such a good amnesiac. You have a knack for playing along with no memory.
Shinigami, you're not helping.
Yeah, the part with the overlapping spotlights after the glasses get shuffled. It expresses how the two characters' fates are intertwined.
Oh, this is true.
It was all thanks to you that we decided to go with this presentation. Kurane, why don't you take over stage direction for our next performance?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just to confirm, I was the one who suggested the lighting presentation on the glasses?
Yeah? What's wrong? You're acting kind of strange.
Kurane was the one who suggested it. But we're also being told that that other lighting person suggested it.
No, I'm not.
It was Kurane's idea to shine the spotlight on wine glass after the shuffling scene.
Hey, do you have a minute? You can hear me, can't you?
She's ignoring me. I guess she's not gonna talk. Two theater club members are whispering to each other. They haven't noticed me. Maybe this Kurane disguise has made me less conspicuous.
So, who do you think killed Cotton? It has to be Wurana, right? Totally! It's gotta be her! She can never read the room, you know? Like, she doesn't see the other members as people.
Okay.
We're all just stepping stones to her. She thinks she's the main protagonist or something. She basically treats everyone like side characters.
Okay. High school girl drama confuses me.
I know what you mean. She wouldn't think twice about killing people.
They're talking about Wurana behind her back. The theater club really is on edge all the time.
But even if Wurana was the culprit, how did she get cut in to drink the poison?
Well, it's gotta be at that one part. The part in the script where Wurana gets closer to the shelf?
Oh, right after the blackout. It's the scene where she gets the plate, right?
She could have secretly snuck in some real poison and added it to the glass or wine bottle.
That's it. Wurana is totally the culprit.
But the actresses do not know how many times to shuffle and which one's going to be the one.
The scene where Wurana approaches the shelf. I guess it is pretty suspicious. Could she have added the poison then? In the upside-down glass on the shelf?
Okay, now what if it was Karen? Because she hesitated grabbing the one in front of Wurana. So she probably thought that's the one that had the poison, so I'm going to go for this one. There's one scene in the story where Wurana approached the shelf.
You don't get it?
It's a club locker. Kurane's name tag is on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
This Kurane gal seems the type who'd booby trap her locker.
Shinigami?
What's this? Looks like eye drops. There are so many of them, though. Some for red eyes and for dry eyes. Is this something Kurane usually uses? Doesn't seem like there's anything else of interest. I guess there's not much else we can find in the staff room. We'd better leave before Kurane comes back.
Okay.
That should be enough.
That's all the investigating I do.
That's all the information I can gather while disguised as Kurane. Kurane seems a bit eccentric, but she doesn't draw a lot of attention to herself. I was able to get some information thanks to that. Kurane was focused on production this time. She was thinking about the lights presentation.
Yes, she was.
The lights were managed properly during the play. It doesn't seem like she had a chance to use any poison. But I feel like I'm missing something. There may be more clues if I should head back to Desuhiko one more time.
Oh, teacher. Do you have a moment?
This poor peacekeeper.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Excuse me for a minute. This student doesn't seem to be feeling well.
How's the investigation going?
This poor peacekeeper's probably like,
want to disguise as next?
all these students are really unwell. And this teacher is really dedicated to her students.
I want to disguise as Wurana.
Wurana, the other lead actress on stage.
Yes.
I kinda dig chicks who seem hard to get. Alrighty, time to turn you into just the kind of girl I like.
So creepy. Perverts of a feather flock together.
Hurry up with the investigation. I'm getting way more tired than I expected.
Okay, I am trying. But high school girls are very confusing.
If I stop concentrating, my disguise will wear off.
Okay.
Alright, I'll make it quick, so please hold down the fort for just a bit longer.
I'm counting on you.
Wurana is supposed to be feared by the other members. I hope I can still get some information from them. But I better make sure I don't run into the real Wurana.
Yeah, please don't. I've already ran into it twice now.
Yoshiko was in the rest area, Wurana the makeup room, and Kurane the staff room, right?
Okay.
Hey. I said hey.
She hears me, but she's ignoring me.
Yoshiko, why do you ignore everybody?
I knew they weren't on good terms, but I didn't expect the seemingly friendly Yoshiko to act this way. Still, I need to get her to talk, or I won't find any clues.
Hey, Yoshiko. Why are you ignoring me?
Right?
You're the one who told me not to speak to you.
Huh? I did?
It's unlike you to act like this. Are you nervous? Anyways, stop talking to me. Go away.
It's no use. Oh well.
Hey, Wurana, you handled that poisoning scene with Cotton really well.
Huh?
I don't want to see you around here again.
Was that a compliment about Wurana's acting? No, there was some nuance. Like she indirectly accused Wurana of murdering Cotton. So Yoshiko believes Wurana killed Cotton during the duel of poisoned cups.
Okay.
Let's take a break.
This locker has Wurana's name on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
Going through a high school girl's locker while claiming it's for an investigation is what a criminal would do.
Shinigami, please be helpful or shush.
I'm not a criminal. I'm a detective. Well, a trainee. It's crammed with music and theater magazines. Huh? Is this a diary? But it's locked. I can't open it. I don't see a key. Then again, I don't really want to peek into a diary. Let's put it back for now. I don't think there are any other clues.
Aww.
Wait, it's Wurana. Sorry, I'll clean it up immediately.
I haven't said anything yet. Wurana must be terrifying.
Must be.
At this rate, I doubt I can talk. It's a club locker.
Excuse me.
Huh?
Oh, we talked about this during our... Using someone else's makeup will lead Wurana. Even someone like you has to fall...
Sorry. Hey, could we talk? What's wrong?
Well...
Well, what?
She's really nervous around Wurana.
You should tell me if you notice something. Otherwise, I might get upset.
Sorry. There was one thing I noticed.
Okay.
What was it?
It's about Yoshiko. I wonder if she wasn't feeling well.
Huh? Why do you say that?
I watched from the audience and noticed Yoshiko arrived to the theater hall late.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yoshiko always watches from beginning to end, even for the rehearsal performances. I wonder what could have changed that.
What did she do after arriving late?
Sorry about that.
Well, she sat near the right edge of the front row before the blackout. She was still there after the lights came on. She didn't leave her seat once. She looked rather restless throughout the play.
Right edge in the front row, and she looked restless.
Yoshiko always watches plays, from beginning to end. But for this performance, she arrived late to the theater hall.
Hey, can you talk right now?
Oh, Wurana! I'm sorry. I'm a bit busy right now.
It's no use. She won't talk to me.
What do you want? Can't you tell I'm trying to blend into the wall as best I can right now? Don't talk to me.
It's about what happened.
I didn't expect you to bring it up. Fine. There is something bothering me about it anyway.
Okay, tell me.
What's that?
I watched the glasses get shuffled while I was above set.
Right? Like you're sitting in the middle of the room.
Wasn't it slower than usual?
Was it?
Why did you go so slowly?
Uh-oh.
I was just doing what I usually do.
Uh-huh. Doing it like that makes it super obvious what you were trying to do, you know.
Huh?
Whatever.
Does she suspect something? Kurane thinks Wurana took advantage of the duel of poisoned cups to kill Kaden?
Okay. Who does Kurane think it is? Or she is just suspicious of everybody?
You're still not done.
Shinigami, what are you doing? Shinigami, get out of that dress!
She's ignoring me. Looks like they're not on.
Oh, Wurana. What brings you here? Sorry, I'm busy cleaning up right now.
She's obviously afraid.
So all be cleaned up in a moment, please.
For now.
Oh, Wurana, I'm cleaning that. I'd appreciate it if you could leave that alone.
Oh, got it.
Oh!
But
It's the real Wurana. It'd be trouble if we ran into each other. I should hide. Is she heading to the restroom?
Ahem. This is just me talking aloud.
okay, Shinigami, I'm hearing you.
But this may be an opportunity to slip into that makeup room.
You might be right, but it'd be terrible if I'm caught.
I'm just talking to myself again. But if you don't grow a pair, you'll never become a full-fledged detective.
Okay, I'm not listening to you again, Shinigami.
Shut up! I'm just considering my options.
Hey, back already?
Right?
Yeah, I forgot something. I'm grooming my tail. Cleanliness is next to godliness.
That was such a shock, right? Who would have thought Kaden would die on stage? Even though I hated her, seeing her die right in front of me makes me regret badmouthing her. Yoshiko has to be the one who did it, don't you think?
Yoshiko? What makes you think that?
I thought you'd agree, Wurana. Yoshiko is the only one who could do this.
Okay, why?
She's fanatical about Aiko, though she thinks nobody noticed.
Aiko? That was Kurumi's close friend who committed suicide 6 months ago. Which reminds me, we snuck into the school to seek out the truth behind Aiko's death to begin with. Maybe this incident has something to do with her death as well.
Yoshiko never shows her feelings, so who knows what she's thinking.
Okay.
But I'm sure Yoshiko hated Kaden. Kaden got to be the main lead ever since Aiko died, after all.
Fair enough.
Yoshiko resented her, which led to today.
Okay.
Well, how's that for some expert reasoning?
So, is it true that Yoshiko adored Aiko?
Are you kidding me? Everyone could tell. It was that obvious. Wurana, you're really dense when it comes to these things. But that's what makes you likable. Also, didn't you need to go to the restroom?
I'm scared. I can't believe I watched someone die. I wonder, where did Kaden's soul go?
The true culprit's soul is deep inside the mystery labyrinth.
Only Kurane could do something this scary.
Kurane?
What makes you think it's her?
Okay. These high school girls are not giving me any information.
Because I saw it. Kurane stole Karen's script when it was left in the wings.
Huh?
She ran off somewhere with the script. Isn't that suspicious?
Kurane took Karen's script? What does it mean? Is there a secret involving her script?
No. But... okay, fair. But the game could have at least gave me some clues.
Wurana, please stay by my side today. I'm so scared I could die.
Oh, I'll think about it.
I better get out of here. The real Wurana might come back any second.
Thanks for talking to me. Anyway,
But you just said you forgot something.
That was super quick, Wurana.
Huh?
Oh, we almost ran into each other. That should be enough. I think that's all the info I could get as well. People are afraid of her, so they don't really talk to her.
True.
But Yoshiko and Kurane both seem to suspect Wurana. On the other hand, Warana's group of friends suspect Yoshiko and Kurane. Everyone suspects each other. Maybe everyone was on edge even before today's incident.
Oh, what gave you that idea?
But there's still no information that could lead me to the culprit.
First Nick. Right?
I was able to gather more intel by disguising myself as those three, but I still don't have any definitive evidence that proves who the culprit is. I won't get much further just thinking about it, so I should go to Desuhiko for now.
Excuse me. Where's the teacher who was here earlier?
Oh, she wasn't feeling well and went to the administrative office. The same teacher keeps going back to the restroom, too. Maybe it's food poisoning.
Maybe.
I see. Thanks.
The office? Why at a time like this?
Desuhiko? What happened?
Oh, it's you, Yuma. Sorry. I need a break. I started getting dizzy, so, I ran in here to get away from everyone.
That is fair.
I try to retrieve my disguise tools, but I can't. I'm at my limit. I can't...
You're that fatigued?
Yeah. Now that I think about it... Oh, this is the longest I've ever stayed in a disguise.
Sorry for making you go through so much trouble.
Don't worry about it, man. I got to lean on a girl's shoulder on the way here, so really, I should be thanking you.
Well, you're welcome then.
I got plenty of good sniffs in.
Okay, you're not welcome anymore.
the more he talks, the less likable he gets.
True, Shinigami.
So, how'd it go? Any trouble investigating?
About that, I gathered some information, but I'm lacking something more definitive. Everyone has something suspicious about them, so I don't know who the culprit is yet.
Speaking of which, the Peacekeepers mentioned a past incident that happened at this school.
A past incident?
You know, the one with Kurumi's best friend 6 months ago? The girl who fell from the school's roof and died.
Yeah?
The Peacekeepers want to pin Kurumi with a murder motive for that incident.
Oh no.
They're gonna twist the truth into something that's convenient for them.
Of course they are.
At this rate, Kurumi will...
You'll save her, won't you, hero?
I'm no hero. But if they want to distort the truth, then as a detective, I can't let it slide.
Okay.
If that's how you see it, then you're already a hero, Yuma. There's still time if you hurry. Go and seek the truth that hasn't reared its head yet.
But how?
The guy snooping around about the first incident is a chubby peacekeeper. Get information out of him and figure out what they're trying to suppress.
They won't tell me so easily. Hold on. There is one way it could be possible. That's it! I can get that information if I'm disguised as Martina, the Vice Director of the Peacekeepers.
Looks like you now understand the power of disguises. Well then, let's get started.
I mean, I would prefer Halara, but I have to be reasonable here. My future what? Yeah, my future then.
On second thought, sorry, I don't have any energy left to disguise you.
Huh?
I think I'll recover if I take a nap.
What do I do? There's no time to wait for Desuhiko. I need to find Kurumi immediately. It'll be too late if I wait until the Peacekeepers end their investigation. But I can't force Desuhiko to do a half-hearted disguise. It'd be way too dangerous for
Yes,
the
it would.
Peacekeepers. What am I supposed to do?
Aren't you forgetting about a certain ability?
Oh, that's right!
What? Don't yell out of nowhere, the Peacekeepers will find us!
Hey, Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand for a little while?
Lend a hand?
Yeah, I just need you to hold my hand for a bit.
Oh yeah, this.
Are you serious? But right now, you're disguised like a girl.
Yeah, exactly. See? I'm disguised as a girl. I'm disguised as a girl, Desuhiko. So,
What if I start to have feelings?
Desuhiko, just hold my hand.
Now's not the time for jokes! Hurry, please!
Jeez, what's going on?
Just give the hand.
What is this weird feeling? Is this love?
No! It's a long story, but it's the Forte I gained in exchange for my memories.
Right?
Just holding hands will allow me to use another person's Forte.
Are you serious? You actually have a Forte?
Apparently.
Let me borrow your disguise tools. How does it look?
Wow! That's the perfect disguise! Did you really do this, Yuma? You never told me you had such an amazing power.
I'm surprised there was a Peacekeeper uniform in your bag. You're so well prepared, Desuhiko.
Wait, but we're holding hands. How'd you put your arm through the sleeve?
Hey, don't question things.
Anyway, the disguise is over, so we can let go now. You said a chubby Peacekeeper was investigating the past incident? I'm going to go talk to him.
And with that perfect disguise, there's so much more you can do.
Right. You stay here and rest. I'll resume the investigation.
Okay. Use coalescence with Desuhiko. Let's not run into Martina. Right?
pervert detective.
I see.
The entrance has been designed to resemble a stairwell. Since the incident, nobody's been able to come in or out. The students around the entrance look uneasy.
Yeah.
I have to solve this case quickly and save Kurumi. Okay, you won't go. Let me go up the stairs. Or at least those ones. Let me go up the stairs.
Hey.
Yuma.
Yes.
Vice Director Martina. Who are you searching for? If I don't know his name, I need to phrase this carefully. The chubby one. You know, the one who investigated the incident here a little while back. Him. He said he was heading to the gym. Well, where he's something of a handful. But could you at least remember his name? Right. I'll think about it.
For now.
First, I have to get the whole story. Who would know the... Well, where's the gym?
This guy?
You there. Do you have a moment?
Vice Director Martina! Is it time for my punishment?
He seems a little bit too excited about this punishment.
Punishment? Anyway, were you the one investigating the Aiko case half a year ago?
Yes, that's correct! Is it time for my punishment?
I need to confirm a few things. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far?
Gladly! Aiko's body was discovered behind the school building in the flower bed after class.
Okay.
She was bleeding from an injury to her head. This is believed to be the cause of death. The body was not wearing shoes on either foot.
Mm-hmm.
The shoes were then discovered on the roof of the school building, set together neatly. This is why it was deemed a suicide via jumping off the roof. Here is a photo from the scene.
Okay.
Who first discovered the body?
Let's see. It was a student named Cotton, another theater club member.
Huh? Cotton?
She heard something fall and went to check the flower bed. There she discovered Aiko on the ground.
So Karin discovered the body.
That is what she testified. Aiko was considered the star of the theater club, but apparently she worried about her future goals. And by the way, this is the last photo of Aiko prior to her death.
So this is Aiko.
After school, Aiko's body was found in the flower bed. I didn't notice that. The peacekeeper suicide via jumping. The last photo of Aiko before her death. A photo of Yoshiko and Aiko. It appears the two of them were cut out from a larger photo.
I see. Thank you for the report. Continue your investigation.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, but what about my punishment?
Be gone.
Yes!
What's with the punishment thing?
Don't question it, Yuma.
Anyway, I got what I came for. I should keep investigating. But where to go? Hey! What are you doing?
Cut it out! Why are you getting in the way of my investigation? Oh, wait. The chemistry lab.
See, I don't think she's getting in the way now.
Besides, where would she even get put?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
That's right. The bottle of poison used in the murder was found there. Well, I'm here anyway. Might as well check it out.
Thank you, Shinigami.
If we use this...
They're eyedroppers used in the lab, but these still look new.
An eyedropper typically used in science experiments. It doesn't appear to have been used.
Maybe...
Wait, there's a paintbrush near the chemical shelf. The tip of the brush is wet. What is this?
A paintbrush found next to the chemical shelf in the chemistry lab. Why is there a paintbrush in the chemistry lab?
This is the bottle of poison discovered by the peacekeepers that was used for the murder. They'd taken it out for the investigation. Did they put it back because they were done? The report mentioned the bottle's lid was unsealed. The bottle is too big to easily conceal. Taking this to the theater hall would attract attention.
Yes, it would.
If that's the case, maybe its contents were poured into another container. According to the label on this bottle, this chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. Oh, there's a more detailed description about it here. Once opened, oxidation cannot be stopped. Transferring to another sealed container will not prevent this process.
Okay. The poison from the chemistry lab. The bottle's lid was unsealed.
Ms. Martina, was there something insufficient about our investigation? Had you told me, I would have verified myself.
Thank you for your diligence. Tell me, do you have the results from testing for poison?
Yes, as I've reported to you already. The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Only the victims? What about the bottle or the other glass?
None. No traces have been found on those. And as you've instructed, this information is currently being kept from the official report.
Okay.
I see. Good work.
The poison was only on Cotton's glass? How was that possible?
Poison was detected in the glass held by the victim, but the other glass had no such traces. No poison was detected in or on the wine bottle. Paintbrush!
There's probably not much else that can be checked in the chemistry lab, but it sure is convenient being disguised as Martina. The peacekeepers keep telling me everything. I should have taken this disguise from the start. Maybe I should keep investigating in this form. What else should I look at?
Again?
Shinigami's like, I don't want to help you, but
Staff room?
you're not getting anywhere.
I think I already checked everything in there. No, I didn't check everything. There were lockers I haven't searched yet. And now that I'm disguised as Martina, I could look through everything.
Okay, Shinigami.
It's a club locker. Cotton's name tag is on it.
True.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes.
Huh? There's something on the floor. It's the script for the play. Cotton's name is written on the cover.
But it also depends on when it got unsealed.
There are tons of handwritten notes. A lot of effort was clearly put into this.
I have a feeling that's going to end up coming up in the Mystery Labyrinth.
Poisoned cup scene.
Right? And then Yuma is just, oblivious as fuck.
Take the glass the spotlight hits first. Kurane must have written this. The handwriting is the same as the rest. Interesting.
A script with a note written note that says, "Take the glass the spotlight hits first."
She definitely looked away just now.
Do you have a moment? Are you the one who shoved Kurane's script into her locker?
What are you talking about?
I have an eyewitness account of you taking Kurane's script. Are you hiding something? If you keep hiding it, you'll be sorry later on. Don't tell me you're also hiding the chemical used in the murder.
I'm not, I swear.
She's definitely hiding something, but I don't think I can get anything out of her.
You should pat her down and search her.
No, Shinigami.
Huh?
A detective must suspect everything. You get to fondle a high school girl. Being the pervert you are, you'd be killing two birds with one stone.
Shinigami, no.
Hey, you. Check Kurane's body to see if she's hiding something.
Me? Wouldn't it be better for the peacekeepers to do their own investigation?
That would, cause some problems. Just do as I say.
I'm on it.
Oh, there's something in her pocket.
That's...
A notebook.
Is this a scrapbook?
Huh.
There are magazine and newspaper clippings in it. And all the articles are... related to Aiko? On another page, there's a small clipping of an article about Aiko's suicide. Was she collecting everything there is about Aiko? Wait, is that...
Hey, where's she going?
No, it's fine.
Huh? Really?
Yep. A scrapbook book owned by Kurane. There are magazine newspaper clippings pasted in it. A photo of Kurane and Aiko. It appears the two of them were cut out from a larger photo.
Time for a little...
It's a club locker.
I have to open this for the Huh?
Oh, right. This diary has a lock on. I feel bad about reading someone's diary, but I need as many clues as I can get my hands on.
Right?
You there. Can you call over the student named Wurana?
Huh? Wurana? Sure.
What do you want with me?
Can you open this lock?
That's my diary!
There is no secrets from Martina.
How did you get that? That has nothing to do with what happened!
I'll be the judge of that.
Yuma, I need you to be a little bit more, aggressive. You are not being a very convincing Martina right now.
It pains me to do this, but it might lead to a clue. I have no choice.
Isn't this what a detective would do? There's no need for emotions to solve a case, right?
I understand. Here's the key.
Oh, you're being very cooperative.
I'll give it back right away. Don't worry. Oh, what's this photo? I see. Here, you can have it back.
photo of Wurana and Aiko. It appears the two of them were cut out from a larger photo.
Alright, that's enough investigating in this form. I should revert to my normal self. It'll get increasingly harder to investigate like that. Forcibly exposing secrets isn't an investigation. It's just coercion.
You're such a naive softie.
Alright, let's go back to Desuhiko.
Oh, thanks for forcing me to be finished.
I'll head back to Desuhiko for now.
But where did she go? Where did one of the suspects go? Yeah, I can see that.
Huh? You idiot! Don't come back here right now! Damn, this is bad!
Another elegant and highly intelligent beauty. What a surprise. Although it appears you were unable to copy what is in my head. Put your hands up! You must be the suspicious person wandering around the crime scene. I
Oh
received
boy.
word of you lurking about, and here we are. Who are you?
This is bad. What do I do? At this rate, both of us will be captured.
Looks like you gotta surrender. And that's what you get for getting carried away. Although, if you apologize to me sincerely, I just
Shinigami?
might...
Please?
Help! Somebody!
What? What are you screaming for?
What are you... My imposter is right here! She's carrying a weapon!
Oh.
Hold on! That's the imposter!
Huh? What?
This teacher and I will evacuate the premises. Eliminate that threat at once.
Hey, now what do we do?
We escape.
I didn't think that far ahead. Let's, go this way.
That's enough!
Oh boy.
As I suspected, you can't copy what's in my head after all. Now reveal your true identity, otherwise you will be shot.
What's going on? Huh? Why is our teacher? Plus, there are two of the same peacekeeper? What is happening?
Yuma?
Yoshiko, Wurana, Kurane, Kurumi too. I was so close. I almost figured out
Okay.
who the true culprit
Yuma?
is.
I think it's time
Now hurry
for us to
up.
suck up to
I'll give you
Shinigami.
a countdown before I pull the trigger.
Wait! I'll do as you say.
A man?
You lot.
Oh, hello.
I see. Detectives from the Nocturnal Detective Agency. In that case, You can both be disposed of right here.
Desuhiko, I didn't really think we thought this through.
Damn, I've got no choice.
What are you doing?
Get out of here, Yuma!
Desuhiko!
Have you gone mad? Do you realize what's happened now?
Oh.
You
He tried.
this in hell.
Shinigami. Yuma, suck up your pride.
Shinigami, help me! I need your powers!
If I have to.
A little bit of flashing warning. As the Sailor Moon scene takes off. Oh yeah, you haven't seen this. Meet the real Shinigami.
I did it without thinking. He didn't even get on his knees or anything.
Well... Thanks, Shinigami. You saved me.
Don't mention it. After all, I'm compelled to help when people need me.
Whoa! What's this? What's going on?
Whoops. Looks like we got an unwanted straggler in here.
Who are you?
More importantly, where do you live? What are your hobbies? What do you think of me?
Oh, would you look at that? We have a punching bag!
Huh, that's one way to send us to the mystery labyrinth.
Down the rabbit hole we go!
Yes, I would like to save. Yeah. Maybe. But time freezes when we get sent here. So everyone but Desuhiko, Shinigami, and Yuma are frozen right now.
What's going on? Where are we? Is this hell? Martina must have shot me.
Sure. She completely shot you.
No way. Why would I be in hell? Even when it comes to women, I always stop just shy of criminal activity.
Calm down, Desuhiko. This place is a mystery labyrinth.
I'm glad you're getting better at explaining.
Huh? A mystery what?
Welcome to how we solve the actual crime.
Oh, let me explain for a bit. And that's everything. Were you listening, Desuhiko?
Yep.
Yeah, I was just.
I think it
doing
knows
some
that
praising.
we do not want to hear it all over again. With how many times Monokuma explains class trials.
Appraising?
Yuma, this babe is totally top tier. Where'd you meet a hottie like her?
Desuhiko? Did you not remember how many times she punched you?
There's never a shortage of girls when you're around. You're the best wingman ever.
Master, this munchkin is an eyesore. You mind if I boom kill him now?
We might need him for this case.
No, you can't.
Master? Is that how it is between you two? Oh, you're making me jealous.
No.
I just explained everything to you, but you weren't paying attention.
Yeah, he wasn't paying attention at all.
Hey, let's hurry up and do, you know.
What does that mean? Is it something not family friendly?
Oh boy, it's better to just show you.
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Yes, I am.
Oh, now we gotta do some dancing.
Whoa!
Yeah. That was my reaction the very first time.
Nice. I'm so excited. I feel like I just discovered a whole new kink.
I know.
Hey, Yuma, me next, yeah? Let's swap places.
No. It is my sword.
Sorry, but that's not possible. Shinigami's powers can only be used by whoever made a pact with her.
A pact? This goes even deeper than I thought.
I explained that earlier, too.
Anyway, next up is materializing the solution key.
And here's how she does that.
Here you go, Master.
She's perfect. I'm in love.
Desuhiko, you like it when women puke up solution keys.
Really? Alright, I've made up my mind. I have no idea what this mystery labyrinth thing is. But before we get out of here, I'll get you to fall in love with me.
If you decapitate yourself, then I would consider it.
Wow, Shinigami.
That can be easily arranged.
No, it can't!
Now, let's set off to unriddle this mystery labyrinth! Our target is the culprit who preys on the truth!
Right. This is the beginning of our battle for love.
Not...
Jeez, I hope this works out.
So, this is the mystery labyrinth. Oh, talk about creepy. Hey, why don't we just head back and grab something sweet?
No.
I prefer corpses and mysteries over sweets.
That, and once we head back, you're getting shot by Martina. So...
What? Hey! What? Hold on, wait for me! Don't leave me behind! By the way, Yuma, there's something I gotta ask.
The less you know, the better.
I don't remember how I got here. Is it because I'm in love?
It's not love, it's the mystery labyrinth. When an outsider enters the mystery labyrinth, their memories are sealed away.
This isn't gonna mess up my brain, is it?
No, it's not. You'll be fine.
What difference does it make? Your brain is already messed up.
Shinigami. No.
We just got here.
Oh, if only there was a brave, strong boy around. I would swap my master for him in a heartbeat.
We do not know it yet. We just know her as Shinigami.
Huh? You can do that? All right! Now I'm getting pumped up!
Oh, off he goes. I wonder if he'll be okay.
Who cares? He's just gonna slow us down anyway.
Shinigami.
Oh, he's back.
We've got trouble, Yuma! There's something up ahead!
Oh, yeah.
Was it a cue? Did it look like a tiny creature?
No, it's a witch! A witch is about to execute somebody!
Huh.
Execute?
Mysteriful! Let's take a look!
You're going to ward it? Not running away? Seriously?
Yeah. That's kind of how things work here. Yeah.
Over there!
I see that.
See? Damn, that witch is scary!
That's a mystery phantom. They're mysteries given form that try to block us from reaching the truth.
They appear in the form of someone interfering with the investigation.
Now that you mention it, that witch kind of looks like the peacekeeper Martina. She's the one hiding the truth?
What is she doing over there?
I shall now commence the execution. All criminals must be purified by the holy fire of darkness.
Oh boy.
Kurumi? Fan service? Nice!
Desuhiko, you are not helping anything.
So she's pinning the crime on the flat-chested Uggo, then killing her to cover up the truth.
Shinigami? I don't mean to be paying attention to this at all, but she's not flat-chested. That does not look flat-chested at all.
This is terrible. We have to save her.
Relax, this is the mystery labyrinth, remember? That's not actually her.
Right? And now in this scene, it just confirms it.
But still, I can't leave her like this.
I'm sorry, Shinigami, that they don't have the size of yours. But, come on.
You dare intervene in this execution?
Yes, I do dare.
Anyone who defies the peacekeepers will suffer the same fate!
Exactly. Oh boy.
Don't let any shady statements
Mystery
slip by.
phantoms sometimes hide the truth within a statement. Use your power in these situations to get to the center of it all.
You're in the way. You're a detective? How foolish. Get in my way and you'll be executed. You dare defy me? It's clear who the culprit is.
My claim doesn't hold up.
Clear? That's impossible. You don't have any evidence.
Exactly, no evidence.
You're a fool to defy peacekeepers. Very well. Allow me to educate you.
I don't want to be educated.
The truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice.
Oh, she did do that.
Say,
The one who made the switch was the flat cheese at Right. I don't think there's any contradiction. Thank you. But the evidence seems important. The poison becomes harmless 30 minutes after it's unsealed. Right?
That's right.
Yes. So if she mixed the poison when she swapped the wine, it would be before the play started. At the time the incident occurred, poison should have been already neutralized.
The truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice.
Yes, she did.
At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
I'll flash through this mystery. The toxicity of the poison used in this crime is neutralized 30 minutes after being exposed to open air.
Mm-hmm.
But Kurumi switched out the wine before the performance began, meaning more than 30 minutes had passed. So even if Kurumi had mixed in the poison, by the time the incident occurred, it would have been completely neutralized. Which means Kurumi isn't the culprit. Wow! You defeated the monster!
Yes, we did.
Alrighty, I'll save Kurumi. Leave it to me.
Hey, wait!
It's all right now. Hey, aren't you getting kind of cold? I'll warm you right up.
Desuhiko?
It's the victim, Kurane.
I am the culprit who killed me.
Exactly.
The truth is, this was a suicide. I put in the poison myself. I killed myself. I'm so sorry!
Oh boy.
I'm sorry too! No, it wasn't a suicide. I won't let her take the blame just to end this investigation.
This was just a suicide. It wasn't a homicide. It's all my fault. I wanted to die on stage. I put real poison in the vial.
This is the truth.
Exactly. And there was no liquid on the vial.
No, the vial used on stage was just another prop. It was empty. There was no poison in it. As a matter of fact, the vial was dry. There definitely weren't any signs of it being used. So it's impossible to commit suicide using that vial.
I mean, I did think it was her at first, but
Did you get it?
someone would have caught her.
Really dodged a bullet there. I was about to make my move.
At least it wasn't her for her own death.
You shouldn't approach women in the mystery labyrinth. This isn't the real world.
Yeah.
I didn't expect you, of all people, to warn me about ladies. This mystery labyrinth is terrifying. Hang on. Why was it impossible to have been a suicide? Even if the vial wasn't used, she still could have drank the poison herself.
But the only thing Cotton drank from on stage was the shuffled glass. Even if Cotton added in the poison, there's no guarantee she'd be the one to drink it herself. It's not how someone who wanted to die would go about it.
Very true, Yuma.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember the play, so I didn't know it got shuffled.
No, because you and Shinigami slept while Yuma watched the play. And I had to be forced to watch it as well, even though it was really good. And I was getting into it.
Hang on. Wouldn't the same be true for the culprit? If the glasses on stage were switched around, there's no guarantee the victim will take the poisoned one, right? Oh, maybe the killer wasn't aiming at Cotton specifically, but just wanted either actress to die.
Nope.
I can't completely rule that out.
But why did Kurane tell Kurane to grab the one the spotlight shines on first?
That's gotta be it. I'm a genius, even without my memories. What do you think, Shinigami? You, wanna...
I'm not sure. Can you escort me all the way through this mystery labyrinth?
Yeah, of course. I'll grab a taxi or whatever to take you.
I don't think a taxi's gonna work here.
Jeez.
What the? Turn on the lights!
Ding, ding, dong.
Huh? What is this place? It looks like the school.
Yes.
And there are 3 doors?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it's up to me.
There it is again.
Huh?
How? Why is the only question how?
Whoa! This isn't okay at all. This could kill me.
Never mind that. Look.
Oh.
It seems the roots are separated based on the howdunit aspect of the case.
What do you mean, howdunit?
What? You're a master detective and you don't know? Don't tell me you're a howdunit virgin.
Oh boy, Shinigami.
Ew, gross.
Oh, wait, I know what this is. I was just testing Yuma since he's a trainee.
Uh-huh.
Well, Yuma, did you figure it out?
It's about how the crime was done, right?
Yep, and once we solve all 3 hows for the crime, the final route, the conclusion of the whodunit, should appear.
And who done it is about the culprit's identity.
Thank you, Yuma. Can I just pick the door, please?
If we figure out how the poison was applied, it'll identify the culprit.
Nice. You sure know your stuff. So, which way should we go?
We'll probably have to explore all of them, so I'll let you pick the order, Master. I suggest we start with whatever route has the easiest answers, so we can solve it quickly. You want to go with how was the poison glass chosen?
Yes.
Jeez. Everywhere we go is mega creepy. Is there somewhere we can take a break?
No. No break for you.
Rest wherever you want. In fact, you can rest for all of eternity. Anyway, how did the culprit get the victim to choose the glass with poison in it? The glasses were mixed around on stage, after all.
Yes.
Would you mind telling me the sequence of events that happened when the glasses were shuffled? It's no fair otherwise.
don't know about being fair, but here's exactly what happened. The Duel of Poisoned Cup scene began around 45 minutes into the performance. At the start, the victim, Karin, brought the glasses and bottle from the shelf that's on the set.
Mm-hmm.
Karin then took out the poison vial from her pocket and poured it into one of the glasses. But the vial was just a prop. It didn't have any real poison in it. After that, the glasses were shuffled.
Whoa! What's going on here? It's not like we're trying to find a lost ark or something.
It's
I know.
Right. We can keep going by solving mysteries.
Right, now concentrate.
This must be it. The two people on stage who took turns shuffling the glasses were Wurana and Karin.
Okay. Who chose a glass first?
This must be it. The first person to choose a glass was Karin.
Which glass had the poison?
This must be it. Wurana placed her mouth on a glass, but she didn't die. Which means only the glass Karin chose contains poison. This way!
I thought I was done for.
Oh, you'd survive. This isn't the first one I did of these.
Yeah, quit being lazy and get a move on. Hey, are you sure that only the glass Cotton took had poison in it? Isn't it possible both of them were poisoned?
Wurana drank from the other glass and didn't die. That has to mean only Karin's glass had the poison.
Then how did the culprit get Karin to pick the glass with the poison? Well, maybe the culprit wasn't after Karin specifically. They didn't care who wound up drinking
Nope.
the poison.
They were after her.
I'm not sure about that. I think Karin absolutely was the target.
Yep. Okay, fine. I'll go this way.
Whoa! Here it comes! Hey! This one's a cutie!
Desuhiko, you're not helping?
She's totally my type. Ah, my heart! I am in love.
Desuhiko, get back here.
Let me tell the truth. The culprit is Wurana.
Seriously? Thanks for telling us.
You're so gullible. She's obviously lying.
You serious? That was a lie?
And you call yourself a detective.
It's no lie. Wurana knew which glass was poisoned. Either the glass with the poison was filled just a bit higher up, or she marked the right glass beforehand.
No, because Karin chose first.
Knowing that, Wurana prompted Karin to select the glass which contained poison.
Prompted her? How?
No, she didn't.
Only the two of them were on stage. She could guide Karin through the scene. Before or after each line of dialogue, she could have easily signaled her with gestures or glances.
Yeah, that checks out. I don't think she's saying anything super questionable.
But there is someone else who could have guided her as well.
The glass?
Could this be?
Did Wurana know
I get it.
which
We have to
glass
pick the
had
right one.
the poison?
I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Right.
No.
cry? I'm completely helpless against the woman's tears.
You're not helping us.
Yeah.
But Kurane filled the glasses. Wurana wouldn't have been able to tell which one had poison just by the amount of liquid.
Yes, but then Kurane shuffled them afterwards. Plus, what you said, wouldn't have been able to tell by amount of liquid. Because Wurana shuffled first.
Well, how about marking the glass itself?
No. The prop master testified that there wasn't a single mark on either glass.
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
No, really? I'm surprised you investigated that much. Are you sure you're a rookie, Yuma?
Yes, I'm sure.
It was all thanks to your Forte.
So it's thanks to me. I knew it.
I didn't lie! No one believes me! Everyone else is lying! Why won't you believe me?
Then why did you tell in a script in Karane's locker, did you tell her which to go for the one that the spotlight shines on first? And you are the one in control of the lights.
The Mystery Labyrinth is a reflection of the real world, right? Then maybe what she's crying about is...
A reflection of the real world.
Then she must have grown up surrounded by a bunch of scumbags. That's it. I'll warm her up with my charisma once we're back in the real world.
That is exactly what a scumbag would say.
Yep.
Anyway, the two glasses got shuffled, right? So the odds were 50-50.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she just relied on luck. If she hit her target, perfect. If not, who cares?
I doubt it.
But it's impossible to get the victim to pick a specific glass after shuffling them. Man, why did the culprit even do this? It's way too much trouble to pull off a murder in the middle of a performance.
That's it. Maybe there's a reason why it had to be done during the play.
Huh? What do you mean?
The culprit had to make the victim choose the poison glass on stage for some reason. If that's the case, there could be a trick involving the stage itself.
Yuma, you really need to listen to the little voice inside your head, which is me. How did the culprit make Kurane choose the poison glass?
So, now we gotta prove how the poison glass was picked. You got this, Yuma?
Yeah, I'll do my best.
You mean somebody on...
No. The two of them on stage couldn't...
Well, that means that... You mean somebody...
No.
Well, that...
No.
You mean...
No.
Well, that means this...
Okay.
You mean no? The two. Well, that means that.
I know it's the light.
You mean no? Well, that means this. You mean no? The well, that means. You
The
mean
light?
no? The two of them on stage. Well, that means that.
Oh.
Here.
Thank you, Seth, for pointing out that controls there.
That's right, the spotlight. The culprit used the spotlight to get caught in to select the poisoned glass.
The spotlight? How?
The culprit told Cotton to take whichever glass the spotlight hit first. As a matter of fact, Cotton's script had a note written in her own handwriting. It said, "Take the glass the spotlight hits first."
No way!
The table was directly under the catwalk with the spotlight. So from here, you could see how the shuffling was done.
Mm-hmm.
If you know that much, then it's pretty much solved.
Who made Kurane pick the poison glass?
It can't be me. It's not me.
Someone who
Yes, it was the
managed
teacher all
lighting
along.
during the performance indicated the poison glass to Cotton. Kurane, she was in charge of the lights on the catwalk.
I knew it was you.
Whoa, what's going on?
I always thought you were gloomy and creepy, but I didn't think you'd actually murder someone. On top of that, you used the sacred props from our play.
I knew you'd murder someone one of these days.
Okay.
Why don't you take responsibility and just die? Everything
The
would be
fact
better if you just
that there's
disappeared.
2 mystery phantoms coming up means it's not so simply cut and dry there.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit. It's not supposed to be like this. Why can't everyone be nice to me? I'm not the culprit. Please believe me. I couldn't have committed the crime. You're the worst, Kurane.
You used the secret.
Cosmic gift.
Stage for murder.
You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
You knew which glass had the poison.
So you just shined the spotlight on it.
Kurane is the culprit after all. Say,
Could she really have done it? Could she have planted the poison? Kurane's actions during the play might give us some clues.
I'm not the culprit. Kurane! You used the sacred stage for murder! You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you? You knew which glass had the poison. So you just shined the spotlight on it! Kurane is the culprit after all! Say!
In that case...
Not the culprit! Please believe me! Couldn't have committed the crime! You're the worst, Kurane!
Mm-hmm.
You used the sacred stage for murder! You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
This is the truth!
Just keep pushing the button. Eventually it'll hit.
The poison is neutralized after 30 minutes, but the murder occurred 45 minutes into the play. In other words, the poison had to have been poured into the glass after the play began. But Kurane was up in the catwalk even before the play started. She was up there the whole time, too. If that's the case, it's impossible for Kurane to have poured the poison.
Oh, everyone's gone.
Wait, what's going on? Kurane isn't the culprit? Didn't you say Kurane used the spotlight to get Karen to pick the poison glass?
Yes, she did. That does not mean that she poured the poison.
Yes, but she couldn't have poured the poison into the glass herself, which means she can't be the culprit.
So that means the culprit is...
That means Kurane was just an accomplice.
I don't get it at all! I give up!
Well, the path keeps going, so let's think about it as we go.
That sword sure is sharp, Yuma. Can you cut through anything with it?
Maybe Wurana did
Inside the mystery labyrinth. Anger
poison
master,
it.
and he'll cut you in
Somehow.
half.
Don't do it, Yuma! You
No
are
idea how.
pals, aren't we? My man!
But maybe Kurane saw something.
I'd never do anything like that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That. I just had a gut reaction to what she said, you know?
Ugh, we could have threatened him into becoming Master's loyal slave.
But do we know for sure that the one Corinne picked was the one that got shined on first?
It's a dead end.
It doesn't seem like there's a hidden question here.
Because
So there's a
Corinne
true
was
dead end.
hesitant to pick up the one in front of Wurana. So could the one in front of Wurana be the one that actually got shined on first?
A true dead end?
It means you can't reach the truth just by answering how was the poison glass chosen.
Then it was all a waste of time? Well, they should have at least left us a treasure chest or something.
No treasure chest.
Hey, Yuma, it's your fault for picking this route. What?
Well, reaching a dead end is expected inside a dungeon. Think of it as stamping out one possibility and move on.
Oh, totally. You are always right, Shinigami.
You change your tune awful quick.
For now, let's head back to where the roots change. Time for a convenient magical spell.
No point in rushing. Let's take it nice and slow. Who wants a break?
No breaks.
We can't do that. There's a time limit to solving the mystery labyrinth.
Time limit? What happens when it runs out?
You don't want to know.
Well, your soul leaves your body and you're trapped wandering the mystery labyrinth forever.
Well, thanks for answering, Shinigami.
In the end, your soul will be absorbed into the mystery labyrinth, and you disappear. In other words, you die.
Yuma, come on! We gotta get out of here!
Yeah, I know.
Master, which route do you want to take next? How was the poison brought to the theater hall?
Yes, I'm sure. I would like that answer before I get the answer for
Our goal here is to answer
how was
the
it mixed.
question, how was the poison brought to the theater hall? Speaking of, where did the poison used in the murder come from?
The chemistry lab in the school. It's a highly toxic experimental chemical.
Why not just take it from the chem lab and keep it hidden in your clothes or something?
The chemicals bottle was huge, so it's difficult to carry around in secret.
Then they must have swapped the containers and brought it to the theater. That's gotta be it.
Yes, but we gotta solve it into the dungeon. Oh boy.
Snap out of it! It's time you showed off the fruits of my mentorship! Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
This way! There was a wet paintbrush in the chemistry lab. The culprit used it to carry out the poisoning. They took the poison out of the lab by applying it with the brush.
What was the poison brushed onto?
This way!
Another glass.
The missing glass could be brought to the theater hall without drawing suspicion. The culprit poisoned the glass and brought it to the theater hall.
You can do it, Master!
What happened to the other glass?
This way! The culprit replaced the poisoned glass with a prop glass.
Oh yay, we're going through a door.
I thought I was gonna have a heart attack.
We're not done yet. It's just getting started.
And of course it is.
At least we now know how the poison was brought in. The culprit used a paintbrush from the chemistry lab and directly applied the chemical onto the backup glass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if it's the same kind of glass as the prop on stage, it could be brought into the theater without suspicion.
But the chemical is only lethal for 30 minutes, right? Even if it was prepared before the performance, it takes about 45 minutes before the Duel of Poison Cup scene. That's way too late!
Right, so how about that, Yuma?
But
Hang on. There is one person who could have brought the poison in
yeah,
before it
you tell him, Yuma. Oh, here we go again.
And, you're supposed to pick the right one here, yeah? Can you do it, Yuma?
Yeah?
Yeah, you can count on me.
Who could have brought the poison to the stage?
I was in the audience the whole time!
No, you weren't. I watched you. No, you weren't.
Yoshiko, it was you, wasn't it?
What? Me?
The only way to use a poison with a 30-minute expiration, 45 minutes into a play, is to bring it during the performance.
Mm-hmm.
But Wurana was acting on stage the whole time, and Kurane was managing the lights on the catwalk.
But Yoshiko, you were working backstage, so you were the only one who could move about freely. In fact, you arrived late to the theater hall after the performance had already begun. You were about 15 minutes late, which is 30 minutes before the duel of poisoned cups. Just enough time for the poison to be lethal.
So it was you.
You brought the poison and got Kurane to drink it.
No, it's not me.
Hey, she ran away! Yuma, after her!
I love it when they run away.
Hey, you can't get away that easy! My master loves hunting down prey on the run!
Not a dog!
Yeah.
Which way'd she go?
Oh boy. What was the glass put in? To be transported. Okay.
As a production assistant, Yoshiko always had
Oh,
a
yeah.
bag with her. In it, she carried the glass with poison brushed on. The glass would be small enough to fit in the bag, and even if someone saw it, she could say it's just a prop.
I see. So she prepared for the murder while in her role as a production assistant. But you know what? It doesn't feel right chasing after a girl like this.
I think I tune out with his high school girl drama.
Seriously. Hey, time to tough it up! You did it, didn't you?
Not me. I didn't do it.
Uh-huh.
Think crying will save you? Well, you're right. You're so cute. Hey, come here.
Desuhiko, it's a high school girl.
Knock it off, Desuhiko!
Oh, it's all good. With my kind of charisma, I can make anyone a fan.
No, you can't. Stop it.
She might even lead us all the way to our goal.
Shinigami, deal with him.
Why do you always get all the attention, Yoshiko?
You're such an ass-kissing bimbo.
Ooh.
Were you jealous when Kurane took your spot?
Is that why you killed her?
Nope.
Hypocrite!
What? Hey, that's way too mean. Even if she is the culprit, I'm sure she has a heartbreaking reason why.
Absolutely.
I didn't do it! I'm not the culprit!
Girls, can you really? Okay.
I'll be direct with you.
The hips. Hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought the poison.
Only Yoshiko!
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass and switched out the glass on the shelf secretly in the dark. I didn't do it! No one can swap the glasses! No.
But right now you need to focus on the solution sheet that shows that Yoshiko was doing. What Yoshiko was doing during that time.
Right.
If we know that what Yoshiko was doing,
I'll be direct. With you. The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit! Oh.
yeah.
Only you could have brought the poison. Only Yoshiko!
Case.
I'll be direct. With you. The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit! Only you could have brought the poison. Only Yoshiko!
Master?
That's true.
Even if she did bring glass with it, how could she swap it?
Master?
I'll be direct with
Put it near the stage.
you. The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit! Only you could have brought the poison. Only Yoshiko!
Okay.
Say!
In that case...
I'll be direct with you. The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit! Only you could have brought the poison. Only Yoshiko!
Master!
That's true.
Master?
I'll be direct with you. The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit! Only you could have brought the poison. Only Yoshiko!
And this is why
No, no, no!
I tend to only do one chapter.
I'm not the culprit!
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass and switched out the glass on the shelf secretly in the dark. This is the truth.
When Yoshiko returned to the theater hall, she sat at the right edge in the front row for the rest of the show.
Mm-hmm.
She would have had to move from the audience onto the stage to reach the shelf and swap glasses. But that's impossible. The lights were only out for 5 seconds. Even if she ran over, someone would have heard her footsteps.
True.
So Yoshiko couldn't have been the one who swapped the glasses during the performance.
I think you might be right, though, Sith.
Oh, she disappeared. So Yoshiko wasn't the culprit?
She did bring the poison from the chem lab into the theater, though, right? The method was already explained.
Yes.
But still, she's not the culprit?
If she couldn't have swapped the glasses on the shelf, she can't be the one who committed the crime.
Let's keep going for now. There may be more ahead.
All this is making me scared of women. I wish Shinigami would comfort me.
Yeah, that's asking too much.
Oh, but I'm committed to Master.
Oh, damn it! I should give up my memories and sign a pact with the Death God too, then! Quick, Yuma! Punch me in the back of the head as hard as possible!
No.
Let's not.
Damn. No matter what
Now,
we try, it's always
the next
a
path is
dead
gonna
end.
blame Wurana.
Are you sure that's the case? What if there's something that makes the wall collapse?
Doesn't seem like it. Nothing can be done here.
So this doesn't lead to who it is, even if we solve how was.
Seems that way. We should turn back for now. With my magic, we'll be there in a snap.
But yeah, this is why I do not do more than one chapter of these kind of games.
Alright, time to start over. Which route do you want to pick?
Otherwise, I'd be here all night.
Are you sure you want to take the how is the poison mixed into the glass?
Don't blame me.
So, we're gonna solve the mystery of how was the poison mixed into the glass. Actually, I was thinking about that. Maybe it's wrong to think the poison was in the glass itself.
Yeah, the Peacekeeper said the same thing.
The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Oh, right! If that's the case, it narrows down the possibilities for how by a lot.
But don't let your guard down. Unriddling a mystery labyrinth is never so simple.
No, it's not. Uh-oh.
What is this? I told you it wasn't easy.
Stop laughing!
Don't worry. Come on, concentrate.
When was the glass set on the stage?
It's gonna crush us!
Okay, that was the wrong answer.
It's this door.
Thank you.
The prop
So,
master
you
placed
gotta push the right
glasses on
button,
the
too.
shelf An hour before the performance began.
And I'm not looking at my controller.
This is real bad, Yuma. We got more boulders coming at us.
Come on, concentrate. There's another door.
When was the poison placed in the glass? During the play.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poisons cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play, which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
I think
Although,
we made it through.
the other two investigations were very easy for me.
Come on, there's no time to slack off. We gotta keep
So,
going.
I was bound to have one that was going to be a struggle.
So the
Like the
poison
very
trick
first
was actually
investigation,
set
I
up
figured
during the
out very
performance.
quickly.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poisoned Cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play. Which means the only way the poison
Like
could be
way
used was
before
during
Yuma
the
did.
performance.
But that glass was on stage
But I wanted
the
to be
whole
wrong.
time, wasn't it?
True, the set was fixed an hour before the play.
Thanks,
the
Seth.
glasses were already set on the shelf by then.
So the culprit slipped the poison in while everyone was watching.
Oh boy.
Huh? It's them.
The culprit is Wurana!
There is no other explanation. It has to be her.
Why me? Stop making such baseless accusations!
Both Yoshiko and Kurane blame Wurana?
Stop it! I hate to see girls fighting each other.
The only person who could have added poison to the glass was whoever was also on stage.
So that means
No. Girls, it was a team effort.
Wurana. She's the
No!
murderer. Murderer.
No!
What? Women are terrifying.
Yeah. They can be.
I'm not the culprit! It's you! Yoshiko! I'm not the culprit! It's you! Yoshiko! Yoshiko was in the audience. She killed a water gun. With poison. She shot the poison straight into the glass.
I'll slash through this mystery. No, the wine glass was upside down on the shelf. Even if she did use a water gun, there's no way she could have done it since the glass was upside down.
Women are really tough.
I'm not the culprit. It's you, Kurane!
Okay, Wurana, calm down. Yes, I did.
No! It's not me! Kurane is the culprit! She's the one who poisoned the glass! If it's not me or Yoshiko, then it has to have been Kurane!
That claim doesn't hold up! How do you think Kurane did it? What's your reasoning?
Okay, fine. I'll tell you why Kurane is the culprit.
Okay.
There's no doubt. Kurane's the culprit. She killed in a way only she could have. Kurane was on the catwalk
Mm-hmm.
and mixed the poison into the glass using an eyedropper. used an eyedropper to add the poison.
No.
There were eye drops in Kur's locker. We don't know if there was any poison inside the containers.
I said.
So you can't refute that statement. But that solution key still seems helpful. I'm also curious about whether or not Kurane could have put in the poison.
There's no doubt Kurane's the culprit. She killed in a way only she could have.
Okay, stop pushing the button.
Me?
There's no doubt Kurane's the culprit. Poison into the glass.
Mm-hmm.
Using an eyedropper. Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison. She did it from the catwalk above. She dripped the poison right in.
This is the truth.
That's not one of the solution keys, though.
Kurane wasn't the only person on the catwalk. Another member was working the lights. She claims Kurane didn't do anything suspicious during the performance. Because of that testimony, it's impossible Kurane added the poison from the catwalk.
So it's proven that both Yoshiko and Kurane couldn't have added the poison to the glass. So Wurana really is the culprit. She's the one who snuck in the poison.
I thought you were better than that, Wurana. I thought you would compete with your performance.
Yep,
fair
again,
and
the 30-minute timer.
I always knew something was off about her.
No, it's not me. It really isn't me. Liar. Liar.
See, if it was just Wurana, you two girls would not be Phantom Keepers. Mystery Phantoms right now.
Liar, 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 liar.
You two are still covering something. Why are high school girls making this complicated?
Wurana's the culprit.
She had a chance to add the poison herself.
She moved to the shelf in one scene.
Hey.
Her back was to Kurane and the audience.
She added the poison from her pocket.
This is the truth.
Not recently. I'm still gonna complain about it. Because they are making it very needlessly complicated.
Costumer confirmed it. So it wasn't possible for Wurana to have
Okay, yes, they
the
do.
poison with her on stage.
Apparently. I do not want or envy the moment where my niece becomes a high school student, as I'm not looking forward to that at all.
Wait, so Wurana wasn't the culprit? Does that mean she didn't add the poison to the glass?
It's a fact that she didn't bring the poison on stage, so naturally she couldn't have poisoned the glass.
Okay. So Yuma, have you figured it out yet? Because apparently my chat, and me, mostly my chat, have figured it out.
Well, but then, what really happened here? I'm so confused.
Let's think about it and keep going.
Okay, fair enough. Good luck.
What if I use my disguise to get new information out of the three of them?
Oh, yeah.
It's no use. I already did that during the investigation.
Oh, you did, huh?
But your disguise ability is incredible. It's like I was a completely different person. Makeup is one thing, but my voice and stature match too.
I use a voice changer to
Teenagers.
synthesize a new voice. If I've heard it even once, I can easily set it up. I use tape to make your body appear thinner.
Oh, I bet.
Or add padding for the opposite effect. Height can be adjusted by messing with your joints. Up to a certain point. But there are limits, given how it strains the body.
The more you explain it, the more it sounds like you could commit a lot of crimes pretty easily.
If I'm being honest, I must resist my urges every single day.
Hey, Desuhiko, I think this is your sign to stop talking.
Inside me.
Desuhiko, that sounds more weird than cool.
Yeah. Let him keep digging. I would, but I have to hear it.
Huh? A dead end? What are you doing, Desuhiko?
I'm pissed about this path being blocked, so I try to just ignore it.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
Damn, it didn't work.
No.
Doesn't seem like a question is gonna appear. Looks like it's a completely dead end. I guess we can't reach the truth by answering how was the poison mixed into the glass.
So this whole route was a waste?
Not a waste.
We did eliminate one of the possibilities. Sometimes the journey is just as important as the destination.
I have went through all 3 doors, Shinigami. All 3.
Journey.
And it just made me realize how complicated, and remembering how complicated high school girls are.
I like the sound of that. I'll use that for lyrics in my next song.
Right?
Anyway, let's use my convenient magic spell to return to where you select route.
Now that I think about it, wasn't that the 3rd route?
Yes, it was.
What's going on? They're all dead ends.
Huh. Maybe it's to try and make the player and Yuma see that it's all 3 of them.
What does it mean, Shinigami?
That they each had something to do with it.
It seems that even though we tried to solve every how, we can't figure out who the culprit is.
Oh, come on! Then what was the point of our great adventure?
Okay, how they've not figured it out yet.
I've told you this a dozen times already. Even dead ends are precious clues.
Yeah, the clue is that it was all 3.
Because of them, you figured out that examining the murder method won't lead you to the culprit.
I see. So we're still making progress. Great work, Shinigami.
Anyway, we have to view this case from a different perspective.
What's that?
I suppose that's your different perspective.
Whoa.
Okay, I don't like this. That just made my stomach churn a bit.
We're really walking on another side.
Well, if we keep moving, then...
That didn't do too well with my brain stuff.
Look, it's a new route!
Oh, thank you, Shinigami. I see that. Shinigami! Do we have to do this? Why did the incident happen?
No fair. Yuma gets to have all the fun.
Hey, Desuhiko? I don't know if you see, but he gets his neck sliced every single time. I don't think it's fun.
Why are you jealous of this?
The question is, why did this happen? I guess we're on the why done it route.
Wait, White done what now?
Desuhiko? Keep up.
It's about the reason why the case occurred. Meaning, this is the route where we seek the motive. Looks like we need to focus on figuring out the culprit's motive from here.
Yeah, I know cases always deal with motive, but wouldn't it have been better to start with this route from the get-go?
Nope.
Well, we only know this route is important because we cleared out the how routes. That's how it goes when it comes to solving mysteries and dungeons.
Oh, sorry, I guess that's how it is. You're absolutely right, Shinigami.
You're sucking up.
Let's keep going for now.
Before we figure out the culprit's motive, what kind of person was Kurane anyway?
Yeah.
Was she cute?
Yes, but more importantly, she was next in line to be star of the theater club. She was considered to be the best actress among the club's current members.
So the culprit was envious because she was so popular.
I don't think that's it, you guys.
They could become the star instead.
No, I don't think it's that simple.
Hey, who are you calling simple?
6 months ago, the leading member of the theater club also died in a separate case.
No, it doesn't.
Top actresses dying one after another? Is their club cursed or something?
The name of the student who died was Aiko. Her death was ruled as suicide by jumping off the school, but
let me know when the
Kurumi
spinning
thought that was
stops.
the case.
Kurumi, huh? She's alright.
Alright? Anyway, I doubt it's a coincidence for people to die in such quick succession. This case may have been triggered by Aiko's death.
Game,
So if we find the truth
please
behind
stop
this
the spinning.
maybe we can figure out the motive in this
Please just let me be done this hallway already.
Aiko's death.
Thank you.
Hey, look!
Is that Aiko?
Whoa, she's cute too! Let's go talk to her!
Desuhiko.
She's about to get a taste of my full and undivided attention.
You can already tell women will be his downfall.
Yeah, I've already noticed that.
Oh well, it's not like you're any better off with yours truly, Master.
At least there's no more spinning.
Was that Desuhiko?
What the?
Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
I can only concentrate so much.
Yuma, this is bad. The ground's giving way beneath our feet.
Aren't you used to this by now?
Yeah, I can tell.
Aiko!
Hey, let's hurry and catch her. I love the tragic types.
Can we just leave him?
No! We're trying to figure out the truth behind her death.
Good luck, Master!
Oh boy. Was
This is the answer! Aiko's death 6 months ago was actually a result of murder.
Mm-hmm. Where was Aiko?
This is the answer!
Wait. What?
answer!
The location of Aiko's murder is the flower bed.
What weapon was...
This is the answer!
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern.
I don't remember any brick.
After the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
Who murdered Aiko?
This is the answer!
Karen.
Aiko's death was not a suicide by jumping, and Cotton clearly lied in her testimony. Cotton killed Aiko!
All right, let's keep following her, Yuma.
I can tell Aiko's death wasn't a suicide from the evidence photos.
I should have been looking more at the evidence
Her
photos
shoes
better.
were neatly placed
Oh,
on
they
the
are
roof,
muddy.
But there was dirt on them that looked like it came from the flower bed.
It skipped very quickly for me.
I think Aiko was told to meet at the flowers behind the school building and then murdered there.
So the shoes were taken to the roof afterwards.
The murder weapon is likely a brick from the flower bed. The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. If she fell from above and hit her head, the bloodstain wouldn't get
I
cut
think the
off
game
that way.
purposely had me go through that quickly, so I wouldn't call it right away.
I'm sure that after the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
But you have evidence that Karen did it?
If Aiko didn't die from jumping, Cotton's testimony makes her highly suspicious. She said she heard something fall and went to inspect it.
Maybe I should have been a detective.
I get it.
Right?
Hearing a sound that never happened means she's obviously lying. Karen lied. And the reason why she lied?
She made it appear like Aiko jumped. If that's the case, then the one who killed Aiko is Cotton.
Hmm? Well, we figured out the part that Kurumi hired us for.
Damn it! I can't even help the girl who needs it most!
Help her? She was dead long before you could help her.
Exactly, Shinigami.
Anyway, this must be the roof Aiko supposedly jumped from.
Hey, why did Karen kill Aiko? I thought an all-girls school would be more sunshine and rainbows than murder.
Hey, Desuhiko, have you met high school girls? As quoted by my mod, Sith, have you met high school girls?
If a brick was used as the murder weapon, then it could have been an impulsive crime. So Cotton might not have been planning to kill Aiko when she called her there.
You mean they were talking and it turned into a crime of passion?
Maybe they were discussing their acting careers. They had a disagreement and it turned to violence.
Well, if this caused the other murder case, then
Right?
Is the motive revenge?
Yeah, they weren't fighting over Aiko's spot. They wanted to get back at Cotton for taking it away.
Meaning the culprit is whoever cares the most about Aiko?
Desuhiko, please be careful with that. We are trying to prove Kurumi didn't do it.
Then which of the suspects is it?
All of them.
In fact, where do we even go from here? We got the motive, but there's still no
Oh,
path.
wow.
This is different from the other dead ends. I think there's a mystery around here.
Something must be hidden here. This place.
So high up, we're above even the clouds. Better be careful not to fall. Oh wow.
Hey!
There is no or. I definitely do not want you to push me. The wind feels nice. It's hard to believe we're inside a mystery labyrinth.
Whoa!
One of these days I'll have a concert on stage high, looking out over my adoring fans. Okay.
Hey!
Hey, check it out.
Is that the how route we were looking for?
Huh.
We're so high up. When did this happen?
Master, look over there.
What's that? It doesn't seem connected to anything else.
Which means that could be the Who location.
So the true culprit is over there then? But
Apparently.
How do we reach it? It's not connected to any other route.
What, are you freezing up? Scared of heights or something?
Oh, it's not that. About those 3 routes.
What are you drawing?
A pen? You carry that around with you all the time?
Of course. Who knows when I'll be asked for my autograph?
Sure.
Done. Isn't it perfect?
Can you explain it?
I'm just as good at drawing maps as I am at remembering a pretty face.
This is the how routes when seen from above, right? What about it?
Well, this is a dungeon, right? So maybe there's some secret paths in here.
Secret paths?
See? If you look at it this way, doesn't it all seem like the same road?
Okay. Maybe he isn't completely useless.
You're right. The 3 how routes are connected into a single route all the way to the who room. Wait, all 3 are connected?
Yuma, how are you just realizing this?
That's it! I think I've got it! That's the hidden truth behind the how route. There's only one explanation for how the victim could have been poisoned.
What? Seriously?
Not bad. You finally made yourself useful.
Yay! Shinigami complimented me! I love you, Shinigami! Wasn't I a good boy? I deserve a treat, right?
No.
You think you've got this? I'll back you up. Lay it all out.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. You know, where the crime was possible is, but I haven't an accomplice. I had to think of how to spell for a second there.
That's right. Accomplices.
Maybe a little. I've seen this like 3 different times, so.
The truth of this case is that Yoshiko, Wurana, and Kurane were all accomplices and committed this crime together.
Yuma, we all figured this out, like, before we started the... Okay.
Accomplices? But don't they hate each other's guts?
They may hate each other, but they all had one thing in common.
It's the truth. I realized it once you drew this map, Desuhiko.
That's what got you to realize it? Not the fact that every single how didn't give you an answer, but it led you to, like, a different culprit.
The 3 how routes that we explored were all dead ends. Each of them were suspects, but they were all ruled out because of certain details of the case. That makes sense. If we look at them separately, we get dead ends.
Mm-hmm.
But by connecting all 3 routes like this, and looking at it as a single criminal act, it clearly becomes one path forward.
They were accomplices that committed a single crime.
This murder would have been impossible to commit alone. We figured that out during the how route.
Yes.
But if the 3 of them worked together, they could make it possible.
Huh? What's this?
I guess we're supposed to break the wall?
Oh, thank you.
I'm in.
It's all thanks to my help, don't you think? And don't you forget it.
You're the one who's going to forget it.
Anyway, let's check it out. We have to make sure we're on the right track.
By separating the hows, the 3 of them divided up the tasks that needed to be done to pull off the murder. Don't you think so, Yuma?
Yeah, I think it's the only way.
Huh?
Really?
You sure sound confident.
How did the 3 work together to pull off an impossible crime?
Now, there's a new problem to solve. We have to expose the secret behind their complicity. How exactly they cooperated together and the timeline of the crime.
Got it. The timeline, huh? Then the first thing to discuss is...
How was the poison...
let's start with the poison being their conspiring began with. How was the...
It's a route we already explored to the very end.
Hey, wait! The only person who could have brought the poison to the theater hall was Yoshiko, right?
Correct.
Yeah, the poison neutralizes after 30 minutes, so it had to be brought into the theater during the show.
Mm-hmm.
As the production assistant, only Yoshiko could have done it. Looking back, the reason they chose poison as the murder weapon was to establish an alibi.
The poison was only active for 30 minutes, which gave the other girls an alibi.
Yoshiko went to the lab for the poison as soon as the performance began. She had the extra glass hidden in her bag, and after she brushed poison onto it, she put it back in her bag and returned to her seat in the front row as if nothing happened.
The problem is, what happened next?
We're here! You're off, Master!
Yeah.
What did Yoshiko do? Handed it to Wurana.
Isn't this the how was the poison mixed into the glass root?
Yes, it is.
Wow! It really connected.
Alright, let's keep going and reach the truth!
Whoa! Again?
Yes, again.
Hey, you said Yoshiko handed the poison glass over to Wurana, but Wurana was performing on stage, right? How could she receive the glass while on stage?
The only time I can think of is when they turned off the lights. Yoshiko sat on the right edge of the front row close to the wings, where the actors enter and exit from scenes.
Mm-hmm.
She probably stood up when the lights went out and left the poisoned glass near the right wing. Even if she couldn't get on stage, she could at least do that within 5 seconds. Then, Wurana picked up the glass and hid it under her costume. The costume check happens before the performance, so she got around that by receiving the cup during the performance.
I see. So they passed the baton during the 5 seconds the lights were out.
The two of them must have rehearsed it as much as the rest of the play.
But what happened after that? Suppose Wurana did get the poison glass.
Mm-hmm.
How did she swap it with the real glass while the play was still ongoing?
A few moments after the blackout, there's a scene where Wurana approaches the shelf. It only lasts 2 or 3 seconds, but Warana's hands on the shelf are completely hidden from the audience.
This is true.
At that moment, Wurana could have switched out the original glass with the poisoned one.
So they used the play itself for their seemingly impossible crime. Talk about guts. This is something only thespians could pull off. Shinigami? Isn't there a safer way down?
No, you kind of deserve it.
Master, hurry up and break this one down too!
Right.
How many times are you going to do this? How was the poison glass chosen? Kurane guided to it.
Alright, we got this one too.
Only a bit more! Let's keep going!
Wait, can't we take a break?
No breaks. Only running.
This is the final one. It's the how was the poison glass chosen route.
From here, it's exactly as we solved it before. Kurane told Karin beforehand to take the glass the spotlight hits first. And then, after confirming the poisoned glass from the catwalk above, the spotlight was pointed directly at it.
Yes, it was.
And that's the method behind the murder weapon.
Method? Sounds more like madness if you ask me.
That solves this mystery. We've almost reached the truth.
Seriously?
Huh? Why?
Because I haven't gotten Shinigami to fall for me yet.
That was. Yep.
That's not gonna happen, even if you stay here for 100 years. In fact, I basically hate your guts.
You know,
Mainly because I only remembered how
be love.
the poison came.
It's kind of like traveling the globe. You and I can go in opposite directions, but eventually.
That's a stretch.
I feel sick.
This is the last wall.
Who murdered Kurane?
Are you ready? Let's.
Right.
Oh, look, it's a different path.
Yes, it fell.
And behind that door is the Who Room. We finally made it.
It's time to end this, Master.
All right.
Looks like all the culprits are here. But why do they look so sad?
Because of why they did it. Right?
How boring. You call yourselves the final bosses of the Mystery Labyrinth? Then start acting like it. Might as well guard the truth till the end at this point.
Right? What is she?
There.
That was very rude of her. You ready for another moment?
Let's do this, Master. No. Stop! No, there weren't any accomplices! Neither Wurana or Kurane! Stop! There's no reason for us to team up!
Uh-huh.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
You did it, Master!
Yeah.
Let's do it, Master! Shut up! Don't come any closer!
Okay.
I did it all alone!
No, you didn't.
Know about the others. Don't come any closer! There's nothing connecting us!
Yes, there is.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
You did it! Great job!
That's right.
Here I go! Shut up! Go away!
No,
Stop telling lies!
I won't. I'm not lying.
Leave me alone! Shut up!
Yes, you guys do. It's all the same photo.
What's going on here? I thought they hated each other.
No, that probably isn't true.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
If you put together the 3 photos they each have...
What? So they're all in the same picture?
Yes, Shinigami.
That's the truth.
A group photo of Aiko, Yoshiko, Wurana, and Kurane.
No need for mercy. Let's do this, Master! No! 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 Stay away! Stop messing with me! Oh no! Stop! Stop!
No, you guys need to face the truth.
Stop it! Get away from me!
No. Face the truth.
Please! Go away!
No.
There is no bond between us!
Liars.
This is the truth of the case.
Okay.
This is just a guess, but you 3 weren't actually on bad terms with each other, were you? In fact, it was all an act to get revenge for Aiko. You all cherished the same picture with her. It was originally a single photo of you all together, with Aiko in the middle. You were all close friends.
And when you connect the pictures together...
Yep.
Everyone is there, smiling.
Yes, they are.
So, why?
Come on, we've got work to do before you get all sappy. Let's go. One more push and we'll be done with this labyrinth.
I don't want to do this part.
What would a hero do? A real defender of justice would defeat evil here and now and be done with it. But I'm no hero. All I want is the truth. And the truth is right here. So why go any further?
Because they won't admit it. And Kurumi will get punished. And they won't let us out of this mystery labyrinth.
Will solving this mystery really make anyone happy?
I don't think it will.
Master, do you sympathize with them?
Yes.
That's not something a detective should do. Your job is to solve mysteries, isn't it?
But we can still have feelings.
If so, you have to expose the truth. You have to prove it in a way anyone can understand and anyone can see. Detectives aren't defenders of justice, they're defenders of truth.
Alright.
Defenders of truth.
A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. It's easier said than done.
Yes, it is.
Yuma, if you can't do it, I can take your place.
No, I'll do it. I'll take responsibility. I'll see this through.
Yes, you better. Because I want out of this mystery labyrinth. Chapter 2 Silent Curve. Kurane used a brick. Okay, I don't have that clue yet. Where was Yoshiko at? She swapped the glasses. What did your Yoshiko poison? It goes down to suicide. For who did the trio commit the crime? Aiko.
Step right up! Step right up! A tragedy that struck an academy stage. The death of a high school girl casting a shadow over 4 bickering theater club members. Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
This case begins with Aiko's death 6 months ago. Aiko was thought to have committed suicide by jumping off the roof. But in truth, Kaden murdered her.
The shoes left on the roof had dirt on them from the flower bed at the crime scene. The bloodstains on the bricks were also unnatural, and it was obvious that an amateur had faked it.
Okay, thank you, Shimigami. Please stick to the case.
If it wasn't a suicide, it would contradict Kaden's testimony. However, she didn't originally intend to kill Aiko. It was a crime of passion.
So they got into an argument, Kaden saw red, then boom?
Yes.
Women are so scary.
You are one of them.
Yoshiko, Wurana, and Kurane probably realized the truth behind what happened. The 3 teamed up to avenge Aiko. They used the dress rehearsal to commit this crime.
Regardless of the reason, getting together to plan a murder is pretty crazy.
Just a little.
Yoshiko and the audience was to bring the poisoned glass into the theater hall.
Once unsealed, the poison is harmless after 30 minutes. So, she went to the lab 15 minutes after the play began.
The poison container is too big to transport unnoticed, so she applied it to the glass in her bag with a paintbrush.
Thus, the poison glass was created. She brought it back to the theater hall, then went on standby at the right end of the front row.
Wurana, who was acting on stage, was to switch out the poisoned glass.
Yes.
During the 5-second blackout 30 minutes into the play, Yoshiko placed the poison glass in the wings. Wurana, on stage, retrieved it and hid it under her costume.
Then, in the scene where she approaches the shelf, she exchanged the glass there with the poisoned one.
Switching in the murder weapon on stage while everyone is watching? What a pervy exhibitionist!
Shinigami, stick to the case.
What's perverted about that? And Kurane, on the lights, would guide Karin to take the poisoned glass.
Then came the duel of poison cups! The two glasses on the shelf had juice poured into them. Karin and Wurana shuffled them in a way the audience couldn't see.
But Kurane, who was on the catwalk directly above the stage, saw exactly which glass held the poison. She confirmed the location of the poisoned glass and shone the spotlight on it first.
Karin drank from that glass 45 minutes after the start of the play. Winner, winner! Poisoning complete! That was so long! Good job!
Kurane told Karin of a change in stage direction, where the victim was to take the glass the spotlight hits first. Karin followed this instruction to take the poisoned one. The whole sequence of events for this crime would have been impossible for a single person.
Yes, it would have been.
Their cooperation was also a means to conceal their involvement. But I can't shake the feeling that there was some other reason behind it.
A crime committed by ruthless criminals. Those loathsome culprits are... Yoshiko! Wurana! Kurane! It was you! Wait, what?
They may have pretended to always be at odds with one another, but deep down, they were bonded through their shared admiration for Aiko.
Where Shinigami just couldn't have that moment.
This is my answer!
I'm sorry, girls.
Was there really no other way? Was there no way to prove Karin did this without killing her?
That's not possible. Not in Kanai Ward. The Peacekeepers bend the truth whichever way they want to. The three girls couldn't get justice from them.
That is true.
Which led to this crime.
But it doesn't make it right! How long did you put on an act for this?
Aiko was our sunlight. Wherever she went, we were meant to be there with her. She was everything to us. We were together ever since we were young. Her dream was our dream. We were nothing special. But she called us her rivals. Those words encouraged us to carry on.
Okay.
But now she's gone. Everything's hopeless now. The three of us investigated Aiko's death. I used my parents' connections to view top-secret case files.
Of course you did.
But no matter what we did, the Peacekeepers refused to reopen the case. Because Karin's father is a big shot at Amaterasu Corporation.
Ooh. Okay.
That's why we had to do it ourselves. We wanted revenge. Revenge became everything for us.
And to get it, we pretended to fight amongst ourselves. We are actors, after all.
Fair enough.
But we don't have to anymore, right? We don't have to keep this up.
No, you guys don't.
We put on quite a show. Didn't
Yes,
we,
yes, yes.
Aiko?
This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Then again,
That was a
most
very bad
cases
timing, computer. Yep, still murder.
But that's the end. We can finally return to the real world. I hope the girls open up like that in the real world too.
Yeah,
No.
I hope so too.
I don't think they can.
Yuma.
Huh? Why is that? Oh, also, where's Shinigami?
Right here.
Well, what do you think? Did you fall in love with me? I know you did. You must have, yeah?
I already told you. I will never fall for you. You're seriously getting on my nerves. You're annoying and exhausting.
Desuhiko?
Did you think I was serious? I was just testing the bond between you two.
Sure you were.
Our bond? It's more like a curse. At least to me.
Right. I was just testing. I wasn't serious at all. I didn't get rejected, okay? I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Alright, just calm down.
Anyway, let's do it. Time to exterminate the souls of the true culprits and destroy the mystery labyrinth.
Wait, Shinigami, do we really have to do this? I mean,
They're murderers. The reason why doesn't matter. I make my living reaping the souls of criminals. Because I'm Shinigami.
Oh, right, Shinigami.
Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami
More flashing.
shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all
Really gotta get better at warning the flashing beforehand. Only light flashing though. Okay, more bright lights. Very bright lights. Come on. Bye, girls. And goodbye to the mystery labyrinth.
When did you...
Huh? What the... Wait, what just happened?
hold on, let's all calm down.
One down, 2, 3.
What? What's going on?
I knew it.
The evil murderers have been expunged once again.
Hey, Shinigami.
Oh, right. There's still
Yeah.
one more job I gotta do.
Excuse me, everyone. The culprits behind this incident were Wurana, Kurane, and myself. All three of us conspired to poison Cotton. The way we got her to ingest the poison was...
don't know what you people have done, but next time it won't go your way. Remember that.
Sure it won't, Martina. Sure it won't.
Did you see that? She was staring at me the whole time. She's gotta be in love with me.
Absolutely. That's the reason.
Oh, fine. I guess she can keep the piece of my love as well.
Yep.
Hey, what's got you so down? All three of them just died out of nowhere. Nobody's to blame for that.
Yeah. Technically, me and Shinigami are. But
There's no reason for either of us to feel guilty.
I do feel guilty. Yeah, I don't think so either.
Seems like all the memories
But
from the mystery labyrinth
she technically had witnesses confess. So she would have had to kill like everybody in that room to keep her cover story because she was covering it up. So what? I mean, yes. But only for the peacekeepers. If she killed them after the confession and everything, everyone would have rised up against the peacekeepers.
Master, weird.
But I agree with what you're saying. Like, she should have just killed them.
Won't be your fault now.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Kurumi?
Thank you for saving me. I knew you'd come to the rescue.
Shinigami, relax.
Are you alright? The peacekeepers didn't harm you, did they?
No, I'm fine.
Hey, Yuma? I don't want to get in the way of this tearful reunion, but maybe we should get out of here. It'll be trouble if the peacekeepers come back.
Yes, it would.
Oh, right. Let's leave then.
I'll go on ahead to the agency and put in a good word for you.
They shouldn't. But I think Martina just didn't want to do the paperwork to cover it up.
I don't really get how it all ended, but I have a hunch. Yuma, you did all the work, right?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Huh?
Guess he's got good intuition.
Looks like I won't be calling you Rookie from here on out. Let's keep working together, my man. Mind your manners as you walk your girl home.
The WDO is looking for an excuse to come down into this area. If suddenly their detectives go missing when there is witnesses, it would be more paperwork to cover up.
Yuma?
Huh? What is it?
This tension. Don't tell me. Is this where they made babies?
No, Shinigami!
Did something happen? You seem down.
Oh, well...
That is not where they make... No!
Although the case was solved, 3 lives were lost.
Right. I didn't expect Yoshiko and the others to.
Most of the citizens have a hatred for the peacekeepers. So. she wouldn't want to be ruffling up their feathers anymore and causing any problems for the person she's obsessed with.
Could it be that their deaths are related to your Forte?
What?
Wow, we've got another sharp one. Master, I hope you know this, but if you say anything about our contract... Oh, sorry for saying something so strange. I know I'm off, right? Even if that were the case, you'd never tell me.
Hey, Kurumi, there's somewhere I want to go. Will you come with me?
Huh? Sure, I guess.
But can we really talk about the fact that this entire case happened and he has not once realized he still hasn't delivered those meat buns?
What a nice view! It's like a secret hideout. I didn't know that Kamasaki had a place like this.
Please, help me save this city.
Save this city, huh? I managed to save Kurumi by solving the case, but I killed those 3 girls. I'm responsible for their demise. If I had let the peacekeepers deal with it, at least their deaths could have been prevented. What exactly did I even solve? It's not a true solution if we can't save everyone.
Yuma. Really? Meat buns?
What I gained in exchange for my memories isn't some convenient, mystery-solving tool. It's literally the power of a death god.
What are you musing about? You can't reclaim the past, and you're not gonna get your memories back either. In the end, you just have to accept it.
Accept it?
Instead of believing in some vague thing like justice, just believe in the truth. They say there's only one truth, and there's only one type of person who can find their way to that truth.
Okay, yes, they could have done that.
Detectives.
I don't know why they didn't do that.
Even if I have to sacrifice others to find it, I should.
That's just gonna make
people die for the truth.
future cases harder. Regardless of that. Yeah, yes, he should have been. He's very lucky.
Master, you keep going to extremes. It's part of why you're a greenhorn. Seems like you still have much to learn under my guidance.
What is the truth? Why did I become a detective to seek it?
Yuma?
Huh? Oh, yes?
I know I already said this, but... thank you so much. You are exactly the kind of person I thought you were.
Okay.
What do you mean by that?
You're my hero.
Oh boy.
I'm no hero. I was just trying to expose the truth.
But thanks to you, I was saved. If you weren't around, I wouldn't be here today.
Okay, fair enough.
That's why a detective who exposes the truth is a hero in my book. If there were more detectives like you in the city, maybe Aiko's death would have been solved earlier. I'm sure things would have been different. Kane Ward hasn't seen a hero like you in forever. That's why it's always been so dark here. So please, please continue to be our hero.
Aw, Kurumi.
A hero. Maybe before I lost my memories, I was trying to become someone's hero. This time, there was a steep price to be paid for exposing the truth.
Yeah, definitely.
But even so, the truth must always be revealed. I want to believe I can save someone. I want to continue
Poor
being
Chief
the hero she says
is just
I am.
starving away back at headquarters, waiting for these meat buns.
Still, I don't want to use Shinigami's powers again.
Don't act like you don't like it, Master. Well, I'm just glad you seem more motivated now. Oh, yeah. We made a promise, didn't we? I said I'd tell you about Kurane Ward's ultimate secret after the case was solved.
Yes, we did.
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, you seem like you weren't expecting much. But that's where you're wrong. Just between you and me, I am Kurane Ward's only informant.
Informant?
Are you serious? A high school girl informant?
I mean, they wouldn't expect it.
I'm still a beginner, though. I started 3 years ago after taking over from my grandfather. And now that the Peacekeepers control the city, there isn't much of a demand for information anymore.
No wonder you know so much about rumors. Besides...
I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those Peacekeepers.
That also explains why the Peacekeepers were after you.
Mm-hmm.
If Kurumi is an informant, maybe she does have some crucial information about Kurane Ward's ultimate secret.
Then perhaps you should take her to the headquarters so you can deliver those moldy meat buns. Kind of. A point worrying about the future. You don't have to worry in the world, do you, Shinigami? Why are you taking it for the rest of the group?
Kurumi, what do you know about Kurane Ward's ultimate secret?
Well, it's likely connected to the top secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is conducting. I think it has something to do with why the unified government approved of Kurane Ward's isolation.
Top secret research? Approved the isolation?
Kurane Ward has always been a city centered around Amaterasu. But there was a lot more freedom in the past. People were allowed to come and go as they pleased.
Okay.
It became an autonomous zone, free from the Yuji's influence only a few years ago. The reason behind it has to do with the top secret research that Amaterasu is conducting.
But what is the research?
Hey, this is information that you should be sharing with the whole entire group so you can deliver those meat buns.
I don't know all the details, but it's supposed to be able to change the entire structure of the world.
Okay.
All nations and enterprises worldwide want it. This research is what turned Amaterasu into a major global corporation.
Alright.
And that research is being done in Kurane Ward?
I think so. It would explain why Kurane Ward's been isolated.
Alright.
It's so their research doesn't leak out. Research that can change the world? If that's true, it's some serious stuff. No wonder number one of the WDO would risk his neck here.
Do you know any more details about that research?
I do know a little bit. Grandpa risked his life to obtain one piece of confidential information about Amaterasu Corp.
Okay.
And I believe that somehow, it has to be related.
What do you mean?
Research to create a homunculus, an immortal monster.
Homunculus?
Oh.
Immortal monster? Now, wait just a minute. Are you serious?
I don't have any proof, but it's a fact that Amaterasu Corporation has previously researched homunculi.
Okay.
Homunculi being researched in this city.
I kind of wish it was a weather machine.
Secret?
Immortal monsters? Homunculi? It's turned into a fantasy story out of nowhere. Though, I'm sure not one to talk. That's all I know.
Okay.
Well, is my information useful to you? Although, most of it was left behind by my grandpa.
Left behind?
One day, my grandpa just vanished. He's been missing ever since.
Okay.
That's why I decided to take over where Grandpa left off as an informant. So, do you think what I've shared might help?
Yeah.
This is huge, considering how I had nothing until now.
Really? That's great! I'm actually useful to a master detective!
Again, master detective in training.
Oh, about that master detective thing.
Look! That's where my grandpa used to live!
I love how she's not letting him explain.
I wish I could see him again.
Oh well.
Grandpa's secret Palpatine who's secretly behind everything? Probably.
And that's how you'll keep taking advantage of a high school girl, huh?
Shinigami, we're not doing such a thing. She won't let me, tell her otherwise.
Why do you think your grandfather disappeared? Could it be the Peacekeepers?
No, I don't think the Peacekeepers have anything to do with it. Grandpa vanished before Kanai Ward became isolated. He was just suddenly gone. But I do believe I'll see him again someday. Master, forget about some geezer you don't even know. What about this homunculus stuff?
No. What about the meat buns?
The homunculus research. If Amaterasu Corporation is still researching some immortal monster in Kanai Ward, it makes sense why there'd be such tight security. They fear the secret leaking to the outside world. Maybe it even has something to do with the great global mystery that number 1 mentioned. Speaking of which, what could the great global mystery be anyway?
There's too much stuff we don't know, but you're one step ahead of the other detectives now, yeah? Guess that flat-chested Uggo is kinda useful.
Shinigami.
Maybe I should stop calling her Uggo now. I'll just call her Flat.
Perhaps.
Still gonna hold on to that, huh? I guess this is technically an improvement.
You're gonna keep this info to yourself, right? It'll help you get ahead of the other master detectives.
No, I'll report this to everyone. This isn't something I can deal with alone.
Ugh, how lame. Couldn't you strike a pose and shout something like, "I'm coming for you, Amaterasu"?
No. Because that would point them to where I am. We don't need that.
That's not my role. All I can do is investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret just a little bit further. The rest should be left to the real master detectives to handle.
This is my fault as your mentor for babying you so much. You've become the kind of detective who only relies on others without trying to solve problems yourself.
What's wrong with relying on others?
Seriously, is Ruggedly Handsome Man not getting his meat buns?
Thank you so much for today.
The pleasure is all mine.
I'm kinda hungry. Maybe I should go buy a meat bun on the way home.
You like those meat buns too, huh?
Yes, I love them. I eat at least one every 2 days.
That didn't click in that you forgot to deliver the meat buns.
They're kind of the comfort food of Kanai Ward. It's like I'm instinctively drawn to them. Oh, would you like to join me, Yuma?
No thanks, I'll pass.
I see. Will we meet again?
Huh? Yeah, of course.
That's great! If you ever need any information, you can count on me. See you later.
Apparently instinctively drawn to meat buns.
I hope she's okay on her own.
I don't think you're gonna be when Mr. Ruggedly Handsome Man gets a hold of you for delaying his delivery of meat buns.
I couldn't bring myself to say, I'll walk you home.
Just say it. What are you, 12? You sure you don't want to go back to the agency? Weren't you running an errand a while ago?
Oh, Shinigami, you mentioned that now.
You're right!
How many hours have I been playing? Before he realized he forgot to deliver the meat buns? Like, he's only realizing this now?
Oh no! I better hurry back!
homunculus research. I still can't believe it's true. Does it ring a bell, Chief?
Unfortunately, I've never even heard of it. You sure it's not just some rumor?
The way Kurumi explained it leads me to think it's true.
Regardless, there's too little information. We lack anything definite at the moment.
Hey, but it's something.
Still, it's better than having nothing at all. Well done, Yuma.
Yay! Halora praised me. Okay, I'm happy again.
Thank you.
You're like a dog wagging its tail whenever you get complimented.
Shinigami. I got complimented from Halora. That's all I need in this game.
You were late getting back, but I never imagined you'd get yourself into another mess. What the hell is going on? I'm so angry, I'm talking with the last!
I'm really sorry.
And your tail gets tucked between your legs whenever you get yelled at.
Setting aside how I nearly died of hunger and that Yuma needs to be put on a leash. You picked another fight with the Peacekeepers! That's the biggest problem here!
Okay.
We weren't picking a fight.
You didn't starve to
Besides,
death, did you?
We got to expose the truth in the end.
That look on Martina's face was awesome, right, Yuma?
That's not what I'm talking about! How can you be so relaxed?
There, Lisp Man. Please remain calm.
So, is it true the culprits in that case suddenly died? That makes it similar to what happened in the Nailman case.
Yes.
Moreover, it is also similar in that those involved in each case, like Desuhiko and myself, had their memories wiped. There are too many common traits to call it a coincidence.
The memories related to the case disappear. Perhaps it is due to someone's forte.
Fubuki?
No way. What kind of useless forte would that be? Besides, no one here has an ability like that.
Could another master detective have found their way here?
It'd be one thing if we were anywhere else in the world, but we're in Kurane Ward. This isn't the kind of place some ambitious master detective could barge into by himself.
Okay.
If someone got officially dispatched here, I would know.
Are you sure about that?
Anyway, why are you all looking so glum? The case is closed and we got new information. It's a fantastic step forward.
Mm-hmm.
Springtime and all is right in the world.
Spring? It rains all year long here, and we've had nothing but trouble. Ugh! Just what the hell is going on here?
It's like the hand of death itself.
Okay, Vivia.
What's wrong, Vivia?
You know what they say. The greater the detective, the more often they encounter death. Isn't that right, Yuma?
Vivia, do you have to melt my heart every time you speak?
That does kind of apply to you, Yuma. In a way, you're like a death detective.
Okay, just keep talking to me.
Don't take it the wrong way. I mean that as a compliment. But even if it offends you, I refuse to apologize. Apologizing is too much of a hassle.
The Death Detective. You have a cool nickname, Yuma.
Thank you, Fubuki.
No way! I don't want a nickname like that.
Really? But it sounds so awesome.
It's a comfort spot for him.
It seems death.
He
has
likes being
taken a
under
liking
things.
to you, Yuma. That's one of your talents, in a way.
Sheesh. I'll never understand this guy.
I'll figure out how to discipline Yuma later. For now, we need to come up with a plan to handle the Peacekeepers. You said this case involved Vice Director Martina, right? She's Director Yomi's right-hand woman.
Uh-huh.
I heard she's both his close advisor and his mistress.
Okay.
I'm sure they're gonna make a move somehow. I don't even want to think about it.
What'll they do?
See? This is what I'm talking about! Everyone, brace yourselves!
Are you serious?
This is so fun!
Fubuki, I don't think potentially drowning is fun.
The agency is sinking. Where is everyone? Somebody help.
Hey, Master! Snap out of it! Come on!
Kaboom! Oh, it sank all right. This is the bolt of judgment, the fire of purification, a supernova explosion!
I think this might be why Martina walked away.
Hey! Who prepared that torpedo?
Unfortunately, it was I, Martina Electro.
Now we know why Martina walked away.
I figured it was you.
That wasn't enough firepower! I told you to blow up the whole river and vaporize them, didn't I? Now it just looks like I'm causing chaos! Half-assed executions of the law are nothing but senseless violence! I told you to demonstrate perfect order! Listen to me. A clean and pure execution of the law is overwhelming, absolute, and completely blows everything away without a trace!
I'm terribly sorry, Director Yomi.
No matter. You are my beloved right hand. You only need to remain by my side.
Yes, thank you. I will forever be by your side to serve you.
Martina, you deserve so much better.
Thing is, even though you're my beloved right hand, you still need to be punished.
Huh?
You couldn't even solve a case caused by a couple of brats, not to mention the detectives escaped under your watch. But it's all right. Don't worry, you are my beloved right hand.
You can stop saying that now.
I won't hurt you. I need you to stay pretty for me forever.
I understand.
See this? It's a recent invention by Amaterasu Corporation called a high-performance presser. It can compress up to 50 kilograms of material and instantly turn it into a cube. Even humans can be turned into pretty little cubes.
Huh?
I'll keep you on my person at all times, so you'll always be by my side.
You're gonna do... what?
You are my beloved right hand.
Yomi? You're doing what now?
Please wait! What? You must be joking!
Yomi? What are you doing? Martina, run. Faster. Run.
Hey, you! Take my beloved right hand over there.
Director Yomi, please wait! Please, have mercy!
Oh, Martina. There's something I wanted to ask you before you go. What's... love? Take her away.
Director Yomi! Director Yomi!
All right. Now, let's go find the corpses of those detectives that got blown up.
I am still in shock about the fact that you were going to turn her into a cube. Huh.
Good day, sir.
Who was that?
You don't know? I guess not, since you're still new. That's number one, the leader of the World Detective Organization.
That's him? I had no idea. Why would someone that high up be here underground?
There's a book vault here. It's a secret book vault that only number one can enter with his biometrics. It supposedly contains data from generations of great detectives, sealed books, and so on.
Oh.
Didn't know that.
Don't even think about going in there, newbie.
I know. Wasn't number one carrying an old book just now? I wonder what that book was.
You're curious? Well, how about you go investigate? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Investigate? Me?
Kidding. Don't take it so seriously, Yuma.
So that's how he got... His curiosity got the better of him.
Huh? Wait, where am I?
Yeah, that is a good question. Where are we?
Beats the hell out of me.
But weren't you by my side the whole time? Don't you know what happened to us? Like that time back at the Amaterasu Express.
I was only able to stay awake back then because we just made the pact and we weren't fully synchronized yet. But that didn't work this time.
Okay.
When you lose consciousness, my vision also goes dark. Actually, do you remember
That's very
drifting in the
inconvenient.
river after the explosion? You almost died. Hell, even as a death god, I thought I was gonna die.
This is no laughing matter.
Anyway, because your biological activity stabilized, I was also able to wake up. Everything's a-okay so far.
Well, that's good.
Now, let's go find out where we are. I want to go exploring so bad, my eyes are watering.
That's a bit dramatic.
What do you mean it can't save now?
Where?
Oh my, this is quite nice.
Oh, wow. Who's there?
Hi there. Nice to meet you. I sure look suspicious, huh?
Yes, you do. Thank you, YouTube, for watching another playthrough of Rancode. It's been a little bit longer one, but make sure you give a like, a comment, and subscribe, like what you see, and click the link down below or all over the screen to see more of my content.